Okay, let's see here. Alright, stream is online. Let's get an announcement going. Alright, the announcement is ready, so let's go ahead and post it. Alright, announcements have been posted, let's get this stream started. Oh wow, everyone's here already. Alright, welcome Freezing Time and Jedi Women Gamer. Welcome. Not sure that I'll be here for the whole stream. How are you feeling today? I hope it's better. But I will be in the beginning and somewhere towards the end. Okay. Thank you guys for coming in. In terms of how I'm feeling, Jedi Women Gamer, I'm definitely better than I was a while back earlier this week. I'm still a slight bit sick, I'd say, but definitely mostly back to normal at this point. That's kind of where I am in that regard. Anyway, hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome to another live stream. And we're finally back with some Touhou. It's definitely been long in the waiting. I do feel like it was mainly this game that kind of led to me getting into live streaming more often, seeing how I sort of was noticing skill-wise that it, so are you in condition to do? I am most definitely in a condition to do it. Like, you guys probably won't even notice that I'm sick this time around. Like, outside of, like, maybe, like, every once in a while, occasionally having to blow my nose or something. But for the most part, again, I'm mostly back to normal at this point. Oh wait, you guys can't even see the game. Hang on. Good thing I paid attention to OBS before we got started. Alright, hang on. Wait a minute, it's activated. What? Oh, that's right, my Elgato's on, that's why. Turn off that Elgato for you guys to see the screen. Alright, well, I'm definitely in a condition to be doing this. Also, another thing that's going to be happening on stream is my next college semester has begun. So, hang on a second. Is that string along my desk? Okay, that's a little bit concerning me because that gives me the impression like there was a spider in my room at one point. Okay, anyway. Moving on. So, what I'm going to be doing is, I might be doing something similar to one of my previous Dark Souls streams, where every time I fail, I might be taking a bit of time to look at some assignments, because, yeah, the second half of my college semester has started, so it's going to be another 8-week session, and, I'm going to try utilizing a system like this to see if I can find a good balance between taking the time to work on assignments as well as making sure we have a fun time on the stream. So, yeah, you're probably going to be seeing these kind of challenges often as I go throughout my college semester, and that I'm gonna be playing the game, but also, you know, with every fail, I take some time to work on an assignment. That's how I'm gonna be probably doing things moving forward for a while. So, getting right into it. Continuing from where we were from our Let's Play, I was enjoying playing as Sine, and we managed to get a good ending with one of her shot types, so now we just got her other shot type that I've been doing a bit of working on back on the channel. So let's get started. Also, freezing time, I apologize if I've forgotten any of your tips, because again, lots been on my mind, plenty of other games and stuff that, yeah, if there is anything that I might have forgotten about certain bosses, feel free to remind me in the chat, because most likely I've forgotten a few things. Alright, bring me those extra lives. Okay, that one will be going red. Okay, let me get it there. Alright, like everyone so far, it's off to a fairly decent start. Making sure I pick up every UFO I encounter. I definitely don't want to pick that one up because it's just going to immediately leave the moment I summon it. So my best move for now is to, okay, wait for it to turn red again. Alright, get to full power. Alright, then do that. Gotcha! Okay, that one is not going to change color. Will this one change color? Yes, it will. Gotcha. Alright, off to a pretty good start. I think if I was paying attention correctly, I got just about every green UFO there is. Though, how will you manage your ultimate challenges? Like, usually stream meant, some challenges or new games. So most videos now will be streams. Will there be some distinct rubric? That's a good question, because you make a good point, because I know, like, I still have to beat the extra stage in, like, 11 as well as 2. Maybe what I'll do for now, since I'm mainly trying to focus on trying to get as forward as possible, one thing I could do is I could, you know, maybe focus on getting all the good endings so I can see the full story, and then maybe at least try to do the extra stages to see, you know, what the interactions are when I encounter the extra stage boss. Then, I might not try to go as far as to beat it, because usually most of the time when you beat an extra stage boss, it's mostly just this one interaction, kind of. I mean, maybe they're interesting. It has been a while since I've beaten an extra stage boss, so I'd have to, like, go back and look again. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to at least counter the extra stage bosses, but I might think about going back to them and like, oh geez, boss fight's starting. Yeah, so that's how I'm probably going to do things moving forward. Because I am in that position where my main objective for now is to focus on catching up with all the games. I mean, unless you would prefer I finish the extra stage challenges first. And if that is the case, then I'll gladly take my time to try and finish this game since we already started it. And then we can go all out with trying to beat all the extra stages I haven't beaten yet. Maybe I'll try at least going as far as to beat the extra stages in the modern games. The more, like, you know, first 5 games, maybe I'll consider saving for another time. Considering the fact that those games are older and there is a clear difference in terms of what makes those extra stages difficult. So that's kind of the mindset I'm in right now, and some ideas, if that's what you're wondering about. Hang on, I'll read that chat message in a quick second. I need to pay attention. Okay, let's see here. Okay, you can always postpone extra stages, especially Touhou too. Yeah, exactly. to me, if you are wanting to see me occasionally take on some ultimate challenges, I can gladly, like, you know, do at least some of the modern ones, since they're a bit more of a challenge kind of difficult rather than, you know, retro kind of difficult. I mean, I can sort of see your point, though, considering the fact that even though I remember back when I stopped doing extra stages, it was mainly to focus on beating other ultimate challenges, like, you know, Pantheon of Palinest, all Bindings, and Hollow Knight. And then I stopped that because I got the Steam Summer Sale happened, and a bunch of new games came out that I was interested in playing, from, you know, Jump King, Katana Zero, let me get that, aww! As well as, you know, a plethora of other games. Basically, lots of games I got my hands on, and I was very eager to play them. Okay, just take these ones out, and then I should be able to finish that one off. Finish off, finish off, finish off. Gotcha! Aww. I'm not gonna be able to pick them up like this. Okay, and now I really can't pick them up like... Okay, I managed to pick them up. I can't pick that last one up because currently the mid-boss is on screen. It's just going to go away if I pick up the last one. Another thing I could do if, like, we're wanting to focus a bit more towards the game and not too much time towards assignments early on the stream, since freezing time is here, maybe I could, while freezing time is here, maybe forget about the usual three-stage rule, so I can focus more towards, you know, trying to beat the game rather than more towards focusing on assignments, because I kept failing because of that three-stage rule. Okay, literally as I was saying, should we do the three-stage rule or not, since we're doing live streams more often? Actually, it's not about all Retro EX stages that say this inconvenient in mechanics, but it's just Touhou 2. You know, the first Danmaku shooter couldn't be very well made right of the Betty. I mean, yeah, I get your point. You know, I remember, yeah, there's lots of games like that where they kind of suffer from that first game syndrome. Like the Metroid series, I mean, I know I didn't really enjoy Metroid Prime all that much, but the 2D Metroid games, I absolutely loved them when I played them. Except, of course, the first game, and that's kind of my point. Like, the first Metroid for NES, it was not good. It really was not good. So, I mean, it definitely was the groundwork for, you know, all the sequels that ended up being well remembered, like Super Metroid and stuff. But yeah, the originator of all, the first game, definitely didn't age well. And yeah, Touhou is no exception to it. Okay, you're recommending we just continue. All right, we'll keep the run going, since I would like to, you know, make sure we keep things moving, as well as make sure I don't go try to bend my three-stage... Okay, alright, I'm not picking that up, because I know the boss is coming in. Alright, time to take on the Talking Umbrella. I don't think I'm ever going to get over the fact that it's a talking umbrella. Out of the way. It's right. I guess you kind of have a point there. Because, yeah, mainly I've been playing this game like, you know, from a episode standpoint on, like, seeing how much I improve each attempt. But you do also make a good point that, yeah, if I wanted to, I could, like, focus specifically more towards the hard stuff. But if I really wanted to improve, my best bet would be like my finger slipped and I used a bomb. But yeah, I see your point there, and that this would be a good opportunity to start getting into doing practice mode. Alright, so not the best start this particular run with the fact that we had definitely already lost a life, as well as a few other things that happened. Pick that up. That was close. Considering the fact that we already lost an extra life, we can definitely leave no extra lives left behind. Then again, considering how I've been previously setting up the 3-stage rule, I have been making it to where... No, don't pick that up. Safe there, right? Yeah, got it. Ooh, just in time. Lots of UFOs on screen, but I can't pick them up right now because I'm busy avoiding projectiles. Alright, can I quickly pick that up? Thank you. Yeah, so maybe after this run and I work on an assignment, I can try a bit of practice mode. Although, considering the fact that I would like to keep the challenge moving, maybe I'll have about, like... I'd like to have a limit to the amount of runs I have on practice mode. So that way I'm not focusing too much time towards practice mode. And then I can keep the challenge moving so we can still, you know, remain productive on college assignments. Just not close enough. Alright, there we go. Alright, hurry up and take it down. That should get rid of all the bullets. Got it! Haha! Yeah, I figured I wouldn't make it to that in time. Huh! Yes! Alright, quickly now. So I think the boss will be coming in any second now. I could be wrong, though. Gotcha! Okay, quick. Come on. Yes! Ha-ha! Look at all those extra lives now. And there is still, if we successfully dodge the one guy in the fourth stage, we can get our hands on another extra life. So we're doing pretty good right now. Yeah, BR can be problematic sometimes, but this stage is just destroying you. Also, I have a program which allows some spell card practice, though I'm not sure I have a script for Touhou 12. Alright. Well, if you have any ideas, go ahead and state them. As long as it's a good balance between, you know, making sure we stick to the challenge. So, there's 3 things I now have to balance. Practice, actually doing the challenge, and then, you know, making sure I do the challenge enough times that, you know, I still make good progress on my college assignments. Finger slipped again. I mean, that was definitely a very close dodge, but yeah, finger ended up slipping. It got me to use a bomb, and that's what matters. Okay, this is the one where they start coming down on me, so of course I'm out of bombs, so I can't really bomb this either, so I gotta actually rely off good old-fashioned skill to get through this. So I gotta pay attention. Alright, quickly now. I thought I could slip under that. Okay. Alright, get out of here. Alright, so not exactly the best start this stream. I mean, I get that I knew I wouldn't be, like, doing fantastic my first try. But still, though, you know, part of me just feels like I can do better. And uh-oh! How did I make that? Also, I could have just bombed there. If you beat the third stage perfectly, you'll still be following third stage rule, even if by doing it, but... You know what? Okay, as I mentioned earlier, if I still continue going all out on seeking the red UFOs, our next red UFO, we can get ourselves another extra life, and if we successfully dodge the one guy, we could definitely still get up to max lives quickly. So I'd say in terms of the pace I'm doing things, maybe it's still possible to... So who knows, maybe for live stream purposes, I might alter the 3-stage rule to make it to where it's okay if I die a little bit more than just once or twice. Like, let's go with 3 lives. I accidentally picked... Okay, you know what? Let's just get that. So we can quickly get it out of the way and make some space for a red UFO. Except there's too many bullets on screen now. I can't pick anything up. Yeah. There's too much of a mixture of items and bullets on screen, and it makes it difficult to pick things up, despite the massive amounts of UFOs on screen. Alright, now this guy's here, so I gotta pay attention. If I successfully dodge this guy, I get a free extra life, so... that should get me... Then I just need one more red UFO, and then I can get up to max lives. I'll still try to focus on picking up extra lives, though, in case I do end up losing a life here. Or in other scenarios. Okay, there we go. Get my free extra life, and we can continue with our adventure. Ah! Yeah, like that. Well, way to pick up an extra life and then immediately lose it. Okay, at least we're still doing fairly well. Was it a good idea to use a bomb here? I don't know. Nonetheless, I did manage to immediately get my hands on another UFO on screen. Yes, okay. Looking pretty good with the extra life count, but there's also a lot on screen right now that I need to pay attention. I definitely think I'm doing a good move by occasionally using up extra lives, because look at that. We already got our hands on enough extra life pieces to get up to max lives, despite getting hit this stage. So I think with my system in place, this could still work quite well. Look at that. 2 red UFOs, max lives. I know we're out of bombs, but seeing how we still managed to get back up to max lives, I'm telling you, this is why I think it's better to focus all out on extra lives instead of trying to find a balance between the green and red, because, again, finding a system like this, we got a good system in place. So that's something that definitely helps me with Stage 4 here, is occasionally using bombs, so... I mean, I know I don't pick up bombs that much, that would make it a bit more difficult to think about using bombs. Why did I go that way? I took a much riskier route than I needed to do. Also, I need to get up a bit higher so the slow-moving bullets don't overwhelm me. That's something I need to do to... Because, yeah, those slow bullets, they're gonna reach me, and then they're gonna overwhelm me. Alright. Alright, I don't need to worry about points anymore, I just need to focus on dodging the bullets. Now, it could just be that with that it would... Oh, what was that? I would have used the bomb there if it wasn't for the fact that I'm currently out of bombs. I have no idea how I managed to successfully dodge that. That was kind of just me swerving there. Something that, in games like these, you should not do. Okay, this attack I've gotten pretty good at. I don't think I need to worry about this. Okay, that was actually pretty close. I should not be jinxing it now. Alright, hurry up and go down. Ah, yeah, I could tell I was kind of getting a bit anxious there. Okay, we got through that survival attack time. Alright, where are you coming from here? So attack always gets quite chaotic, so I know I'm probably going to be having to use up my bombs here. It's a good pattern for this. So I know it occasionally gets quite chaotic. Just keep... I did not mean to get hit there, so unfortunately I lost another extra life. Okay, I'm using a bomb. Okay. Okay, no, it's still good. I mean, I only lost, yeah, a couple lives that stage. I mean, I still feel like I can win. So I think, in terms of the 3-stage rule, I'm gonna say I'll reset if I lose 3 lives, because from what I can tell, definitely that, I can tell that, yeah, obviously, you know, stuff starts out a bit more difficult earlier on. And I think, yeah, having a bit more opportunity. Considering the fact that I've shown it's clearly possible, at quite a few instances, to easily get back up to max lives, even if I get hit a couple times. I still got enough to work with that I could do well here. Ah, changed color too quickly on me. Alright, where's some red ones here? I can't see, there's too many bullets on screen. Alright, go ahead and get that. Come on, get him. We got other enemies and bullets to worry about. They're leaving. Did I get one? Alright, I got one. Alright, so yeah, we got our hands on another... Alright. Let's move around in mostly like a circle formation there. I think that's the best way about maneuvering that attack. Alright, we got a couple color changing UFOs. I wanted to pick that up. Oh jeez, I need to use a bomb. There was no way I was getting out of that alive. Oh jeez, there we go. I knew it. Let's hope you'll beat Xiao. She's your biggest problem and obstacle to one of the CC. Yeah, I mean, it could be that I just had a bunch of really bad slip-ups. That could be the case, except at the same time, yeah, like, I definitely want to make sure I do my best here. Okay, I don't have any bombs, so I need to be careful. I can't get in a good firing position here. She keeps moving around, and I keep getting locked into positions by these forks. Okay, there we go. Alright, here we go again. Oh, that was close. Actually, do we need it? Yes, we do need another run one. So let's quickly pick that one. How did I not get hit by that bullet? We got a ton on screen right now, so this should max out my lives. Alright, let's just keep it in the red still to make sure we're ready to get some more extra lives. Or maybe what I could do here is that... Well, nah, let's not take any chances. Let's keep it at the red in case I do need some extra lives. Alright, going into this with max lives, Also, don't worry, bosses and mid-bosses that kill UFOs, so you're getting at least one life beat. Okay. I mean, I still would prefer holding on to 2 red UFOs than getting it and then immediately getting taken out by the boss. Just saying. I mean, unless you think it would be a more proficient way of getting my hands on more extra life pieces, then maybe I can consider it more. Anyway, here we go. Showtime! Get it? Instead of showtime, it's showtime. Just thought I'd point that out in case you didn't get it. Alright, here we go. Watch me slip up 1,000 times here, because I'm betting it's gonna happen often. Alright, a big key factor that I should really make sure I do is to make sure I use bombs often, because that was probably... Okay, yep, I'm already getting hit. But that's definitely something I think will be highly beneficial, is just like, even if I don't think I'm getting very far, I'm just gonna make the safe move of just using bombs while I have them. I know it's a little bit more of a careless strategy, but at the same time, I would definitely like to make sure I hold on to some bombs, so... If I ever have an instance where I can tell I'm not surviving an attack, or, okay, no, just any spell, okay, I managed Death Bomb there, luckily. So, used up all my bombs there, so I'm okay with losing a life here if necessary. Okay, the streaming attack makes it difficult to go along the beams here, because she fires the beams rather often, and it makes it difficult to get out of position to really be able to try and occasionally escape. Ah, I could tell I was making that move too early. Okay. Well, at least I got through that attack. Only 1 life lost, so not as much of a loss as in previous attempts. Make sure I have my hand on the bomb button ready, because this is a bit of a chaotic regular attack that I could easily get hit here if I'm not careful. So I'm definitely keeping... Okay. I don't think I needed to use that bomb, but I decided to make the safe move there and just use the bomb. Okay, this attack is definitely a difficult one. Once it gets to the hard part, I'm definitely using one of my bombs. Okay, I death bombed it. Good. Okay, I managed to death bomb my way through that attack. Only 1 bomb needed there. Okay. So we've definitely kept my losses so far to a minimum. Now we just gotta get through this attack safely, which I don't know how far we'll be getting here. Okay, that was a good start. Let's, to be safe, just... Yeah, I can tell that would have hit me if I didn't use a bomb there. Alright, so I definitely made the safe move there, but okay. I did a good job keeping my losses to a minimum. So we still have about 5 3/5 lives remaining. Actually, you can save up more than your max HP. You can't have more HP, but can have life pieces, even if you can't see them. Oh, really? So you're saying it actually is possible to go above my life count with extra lives? If so, I think, yeah, I made a good move choosing to go all out with saving. You can beat the game with those HP if you'll not slip up a lot with Byakurin. Okay, yeah. Alright, I got it. Let's do it. Okay. Should I go for a bomb? I'll go for the bomb since the game's basically handing it to me on a silver platter here. Although I need some points here if I want to get the free bomb. Come on, hurry up, hurry up. There we go. There we go. At least I can get a free bomb from that. I can, okay, and I immediately use it. And I kind of slipped up there with some of my UFO collecting. I just need 1 more, and then I can get my hands on a free extra life, so... Let's quickly grab some UFOs so we can find ourselves a red one. So So we can get some extra life. Okay, it's like playing Space Invaders, this attack. If you focus a lot on taking out the ones up above, you don't have to worry as much about you know, your losses and stuff. Because look at how quickly I got through that. Okay, I'll wait until that one changes color again. So this stage, it's more focused towards just simply trying to survive. Okay, I am one UFO short, and I'm pretty sure after this we go to the final boss, so I don't think I'm getting more extra lives after this. Alright, so going into Byakuran with 6 extra lives remaining. Okay, never mind, 5. I thought for sure I'd get through that okay. Oh, okay. Alright, going into this with 5 extra lives, actually. Okay, maybe I should bomb my way through the last part of that attack, because... yeah, if that's going to be a difficulty, then... yikes. Anyway, alright, Byakuran time. I'm gonna laugh if I actually get this on my first run of the day! No, you aren't wasting away one of my extra lives that quickly. I may not have the best experience with Byakuran, but I'm not letting her take away one of my extra lives that easily. Okay, never mind, she is taking away one of my extra lives that easily. I don't remember this attack being that difficult. What's happening here? So initially I was off to a good start, and then... I don't think I've ever had difficulty with that attack before, so... okay, this attack, she's doing a streaming beam, so I gotta pay attention to where the bullets, the direction of the bullets, to make sure I get out of the way of the beams. I used a bomb. Didn't want to use it, but okay, I used it. So I guess, moving forward, we're just gonna have to live with my move. Which, for all that I know, you know, all these slip-ups, you know, they add up to costing me the run. Okay, this attack, luckily, is fairly simple. Okay, get my power bit back up there. This is very fast-paced attack, so I gotta pay attention if I want to survive here. I am out of bombs. I did not realize that. Alright. I can only afford to lose 1 extra life per attack. Alright, yeah, let's just make the precautionary move of just using a bomb there, because I don't know how far I would have gotten in this attack otherwise. Okay, I'm just gonna use up all my bombs, I guess, rather quickly. On an attack where, if I'm not careful, it looks like I might need some... well, this... oh, yeah, this attack. Okay, I am probably going to go down again here, because this is always a hard attack for me. So I'm just going to keep moving around in circles for this attack. I might just be having to wait for the timer to run out here, because I don't see any other way past this attack safely. So I'm just going to... okay, yeah, I knew I was getting hit at some point. Alright, then alright, if that's the case, I'm just gonna bomb my way through the rest of this. Because I don't like that attack. That's probably my least favorite attack she unleashes. Okay, this is the one that progressively gets harder the longer it goes on for, so... I definitely need to pay attention here if I want to survive. Was this the attack that gets harder the longer it continues? Yeah, it is. Because, yeah, stuff starts happening like this, where it gets more and more chaotic the longer this attack goes on for. So I might need to, in a moment here, use a bomb. I'm using a bomb. I'm pretty sure that would have hit me if I didn't use a bomb. Alright, let's pick up some power so I get up to at least 2 power. Okay, this is the one where she keeps zigzagging, and then I need to... oh, that's right, I'm never good with this part, so I'm probably gonna get hit here. So there's always that one part... how did I not get hit there? Okay. But I need to focus on avoiding this stuff quickly to survive the attack, because I am out of bombs again, so I need to pay attention if I want to survive here. I can't just go, you know, messing around here. I gotta focus on dodging this attack if I want the best odds of survival, which likely is gonna add up to me mainly just waiting for the timer to run out for this attack. Which is, yeah, in this scenario is kind of my best option. I know hiding in the corner isn't the best move in these kind of fights, but it's kind of adding up to be my best option at the moment, since it seems to be kind of the corners where the attack gets more spread out. Okay, I managed to wait for the timer to run out there, giving me 2 extra lives for the last attack. Where, okay, yep, this is another attack where it progressively gets harder as I go. And bombs are pretty much useless here, so I gotta pay attention and make sure I take her out quickly. Otherwise, she is gonna take me out. So, time to get my head in the game and pay attention. Pay attention. Don't panic. Don't swerve. How did I get through that? I don't know. I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna keep moving. Don't think, feel. As they say in Star Wars. Yeah, I knew I'd be getting hit at some point. I'll just use bomb so I can at least wipe out all the bullets off screen, even if it doesn't wipe off that much. It, at least, in my opinion, slightly increases my chances of survival. Oh, come on! Well, that hardly cleared anything. Oh! Last hit! Let's first run of the day. Okay. That is literally my first run of the day, and I get another good ending. Okay. The Sacred Palanquin Ship. A ship that soars through the sky. Alright, it wasn't a treasure ship. Also, him, Koto, over on Twitch, welcome to the stream. If you're ever wondering why it looks like I'm talking to other people at once, that's because I'm streaming this off Restream, which allows me to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So yeah, just so you're aware. It wasn't a treasure ship, just an otherwise ordinary ship that could fly through the sky. Oh, sounds like one of Bowser's ships. Okay. Just one of Bowser's airships. It must be nice to fly through the sky once in a while. Okay, one of my programs is giving me notifications. Oh, special offer. Yeah, no, don't care. Wow. This flying ship sure is nice. You don't, surprise easily, do you? Well, what's a UFO or two nowadays? Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I've seen sky changing colors and other weird stuff. But just a normal day in Gensokyo. It usually goes back to normal in about an hour or two. Alright. But yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. What's a UFO or two nowadays? UFO? Wait, oh, that was Byakuran talking, not Sine. Things like, this are called UFOs. At least where we come from. Yes. I see. It means unidentified flying... that is correct. That is absolutely correct. That is what UFO means. So I know what this ship is, but what were the tiny UFO... If I read the story correctly, they're like tiny silos. Tiny UFOs? Unidentified flying objects? Are you talking about the pieces of the flying storehouse? Here, I've got one. Yeah, yep, she's been collecting those throughout the adventure. Oh, that one has little eyes, okay. What, can the UFOs talk as well? The pieces of the storehouse, they have a sentience of their own, just like everything else in Gensokyo. Like, literally everything in Gensokyo has some sort of sentience to it. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, even, like, maybe basic tools and even, like, I don't know, pieces of whatever. Everything is sentient in Gensokyo. Ever since I've seen the talking umbrella, that's my assumption at this point, is that just anything in Gensokyo has sentience. Good job. See? One of those. Doesn't look like part of a storehouse to me at all. Really? It's shabby now, but it was once part of a wooden storehouse. Wooden? This thing? Does feel kind of woody, but reach for the sky. Sorry, I had to do it. A circular storehouse. It must have been ahead of its time. I guess it's strange, but I guess yes. And circular. Circular as in something that's round, Byakuran. You need to go back to school, Byakuran. No, just a plain simple storehouse. Is it already old-fashioned? I mean, if you're considering nowadays standards, absolutely. Although Gensokyo standards, maybe it's not old-fashioned yet, who knows? I mean, either way, to us, it's old-fashioned. I mean, then again, if we had stored, stuff in alien spaceships, I wonder, like, would that be a good move, I wonder? And did I say something odd? The three had continued to talk past each other for a while. Sumiko had thought there was one mystery left in the report. Sanae had given and decided to ride the flying ship for herself. That mystery was the matter of the circular UFOs. She couldn't imagine these being parts of a storehouse. Sumiko had thought Byakuran's group was still hiding something. However, she was mistaken. The truth was that the flying wooden fragments didn't look like flying saucers to Byakuran's group. I mean, that kind of makes sense since Byakuran doesn't even know what a flying saucer even is. They probably don't think that far. Actually, you'll understand why it looks like this in the future. Okay, I got you, freezing time. The UFO Sanae had caught looked like a normal piece of wood. That's why their conversation wasn't getting anywhere. Sanae and Suiko never realized this and disembarked from the ship feeling unsatisfied. They decided to believe storehouses were around in Byakuran's time. Ending number 6. Who's the culprit behind the UFOs? Congratulations, all clear, just as I'd expected. I still can't believe we managed to pull that off. I mean, we still have to get the good endings as Reimu and Marisa with their two-shot types as well, so we're definitely not done with this game yet. And considering my experience with those characters, Reimu, I don't know if it'll be easier or how that might go. But Marisa, oh boy, once we get to Marisa, that's when I'm going to start to make a lot of progress on my college assignments. That's what I'm going to say now. If you're understanding the challenge I'm going about here. But I will say though, for our first run of the day, like, we've insert player name here from your head and you. Player also was and so it makes you playing. Yeah, at least Reimu has. Yeah, I mean, Sanae has definitely been the better character here. I'm sure, like most games, Reimu is still relatively workable to play as. Stay tuned for what that UFO was. Anyway, select on the title screen. Okay. Just impressed we managed to do that. And literally the first run of the day. Though I guess you already got that this game is definitely easier than 11. Yeah, I know. So, I mean, 11, it was like so hard that it like felt like Marisa was the easier character to play as in that game. Here, it's definitely feeling like it's back to classic Touhou now in terms of Marisa feeling like the annoying character and Reimu always being the seeming like the easy character. So it's not like it'll shock you. I mean, yeah, we have already managed to get 2 good endings so far, and I might have to go back and take a look, but I do sort of feel like I'm definitely getting them quicker than I did Touhou 11, where, yeah, Touhou 11, we were there for a while. So at this time, I am going to quick go take a bathroom break. I will be right back. not like it'll shock you. Okay, alright. I'm back, everyone. So, I'm still in shock the fact that I got my first round. I mean, I'm glad I'm doing well, but at the same time, you know, the reason why I played a hard game today was, again, so I could go about the challenge of every time I lose, I do an assignment, and if I keep winning, then that's like, I'm not going to get to my college assignments, which is, once again, it's one of those moments where, like, I realize I'm better at this game than I realized. Then again, I do sort of feel like I got a little bit lucky there today, because, like, back in, like, that last attack, there was quite a few moments where it's like, I felt like I should have got it. Again, it's like, it's that thing I like to call wizard magic, where it's like, all of a sudden I just whip that out of nowhere, and just, like, I'm just, like, shocked that I managed to get through that without getting hit. Well, the thing I like to call wizard magic. Anyway, we want the good old homing type. We're gonna do some treasure hunting. Let's do it. Alright, so, going back into our next run of the day. Let's see how far we get. I sort of noticed that Reimu's a bit faster than Sine. Like, Sine was pretty fast. Alright, there we go. Is it just me, or does it look like Reimu's able to take out health faster? Because normally Marisa's meant to be the one that, like, when with good aim, you're able to take out bosses quickly as Marisa. Alright, moving forward. Wait a minute. Okay, I just remembered. Normally if I bring any UFO when a mid-boss is already on screen, usually the mid-boss will, or the UFO will just leave. So wouldn't it be a bad idea then still to bring in a UFO when, you know, we still got other enemies on screen and stuff? A little something I've been observant of. Okay, so from what Freezing Time told me, if I max out my life counter, I can get my hands on some... Okay, that ship flew away without a sound. How suspicious. And there were those fairies that were acting like they were possessed by something. That's bothering me. How am I on the camera? Okay, I'm looking good. There was a response from around here. Oh, it's that human from before. Boring. I'm not. Oh, please, don't take that the wrong way. I was just looking for some treasure I detected around here. Treasure? Were those rumors about the treasure ship Touhou? Treasure ship? There's no such thing. Oh, wait, my little mice were reacting to you. Well, I am human treasure. My mice do not like the taste of human flesh. They say that cheese just can't compare to certain other red foods. I ask, steal the cheese! I'm Dr. Two Brains! I don't know if you've ever seen that show, but there's a really funny kids show that exists called Word Girl, and oh my goodness, that is like one of the funniest shows out there. Like, if there's a way you can like look up some classic kids shows or something, you gotta look for Word Girl, because that show is an absolute classic. Well, not classic, but it's like, it is a little bit more of a modern day show, but it is super funny. Also, it's quite educational too, with the fact that they like teach kids a lot of like big words. It's like one of those shows that I think is like specifically targeted towards older kids. But yeah, there's a lot of big word defining moments, as well as just the humor of the show being absolutely hilarious. And one of the villains on the show is Dr. Two Brains, who is like, I didn't get to read the dialogue. Whoops. Those mice were looking for treasure too. How suspicious. And yeah, I think like Dr. Two Brains was like initially started out as a good guy, but then ended up like an experiment going wrong, leading to like him getting a mouse brain, which led to him having the constant desire to steal cheese. Honestly, like, that's the interesting thing about Dr. Two Brains is like not only is he one of like the most serious villains on the show, but he's also kind of one of the most tragic ones. Also, one of the funnier villains as well. Well, maybe not my absolute favorite. If I had to pick my favorite villain on the show, it would probably have to be the Butcher. So the Butcher is an absolutely hilarious character as well. But just about every villain on the show is hilarious in some way. Okay. We got the mid-boss on screen now. I think I made a good choice going with this shot type first, since it's got some pretty good homing firepower. Definitely better than Touhou 11's homing type. That, it's gonna take me a while to recover from my Touhou 11 experience. Okay, we got it. Except I have to take out a few enemies if I want to give the UFO enough power. Come on. Yes! Except there's still a lot of enemies on screen, so I gotta pay attention. A lot's happening, I can't see anything. Okay, can I quickly get this in time? No, okay. At least I got one extra life piece from that. Please just wait a minute. You're so fast. What do you want? Well, I don't know. It's just that the humans flying through the sky are so unusual. I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just kind of interested, that's all. It's just a normal umbrella monster. What's the matter? Well, I've been really bored lately. Nobody's ever been surprised by my umbrella flying all by itself. It looks like you're not surprised either. Why do I have to be surprised by something like that? Aha! I remember the good old days. We yokai used to be rulers of the night, but it's daytime right now. If anyone were even a little surprised by me, they wouldn't be able to walk straight. Yes, that's enough of your old-time stories. Would you mind, please? But these days, you have to punish someone a little to surprise them, don't you? Alright, here we go. Everybody careful, because I definitely need to get back used to going at Reimu's speed, because compared to the previous games where you can play as Reimu, Reimu's going a lot faster than I remember her being able to move. And maybe that's because I'm a little bit too used to playing as Sanae now, but I don't know, something about it doesn't feel right. Also, I think that's going to start becoming a normal thing where I get hit by the first boss at least once. I mean, even if I lose a few lives early on, again, I have shown that it's still possible to get up to max lives, so since I've clearly shown that, I don't think losing a couple lives early on is that big of a deal. Ooh. Yes, that's enough bitterness from you. Just where are we, yokai, anyway? Maybe your luxury items? Well, now the boat's right in front of me. Hey, I've seen a boat. It went this way. It went this way. Ah. I want red. I'm like that fairy from Sleeping Beauty who always desires the dress to be pink and the other one... What Touhou is this? This is Touhou 12. Oh, come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Got it. Haha. I thought I was safe to pick that up. Alright. It's fine. I didn't lose that many lives yet. I think I could still recover from this. As long as I... Please let me finish that off. No, come on. Why you gotta do this to me? And I was in the wrong place because I wasn't paying attention. Humans... Okay, Crispy _ TH10. Welcome to the stream. Ever seems that treasury on this ship? Well, no point in arguing. I'll show no mercy to any sort of scoundrel. But yeah, this is Touhou 12. I do kind of hate that I've been messing up a lot in this particular run. I know I have a bit to get used to Reimu, but I feel like a lot of the stuff I'm dying to is stuff I shouldn't be dying to. Well, hey, at least it'll add up to me finally losing a run for once, so we can get to... well, to think that there are still humans that wouldn't run away after seeing this fist. Is this really a treasure ship? There's nothing here but... she ran away. Oh geez, don't pick up the blue one. We only want the red to get those extra lives. Yep, I know it was going to change color before I could reach it. There we go, except I can't get over there right now. I'm kind of like... My homing projectiles are going in a different direction, and I had to use a bomb to survive that. This is getting to be a pretty bad run so far. I'll gladly keep going, but at the same time, it's like, yikes, this is getting to be a bad run. Ah! Yes! Oh, perfect timing. Just what are you after? Treasure? Or perhaps our sister's power? What am I after? I'm trying to figure out what this ship is after. It's nothing to be worried about. This looks like a ship to you, but it is a modernized, remodeled version of a certain old miraculous building. Once this place is filled with treasure, we'll be able to bring about the great revival of our sister we've so dearly wished. Great revival? I don't like the sound of that. I won't let anyone get in my way until that happens. This sister of yours, she's a yokai, right? I wouldn't place her on the level of a yokai. Maybe I'd better beat you before you can revive her. You mean that Shrine Maiden has? Onset tells me you're after the fragments of the flying treasure. Is this true? What are you talking about? Onset would have no reason to lie to me. You've been collecting the fragments flying through the sky, haven't you? Well, if you're getting in my way, maybe that wish will come true. Aha! Well, thank you for finding them for the mice. I'll take them all. Okay, I don't have any bombs available to me at the moment, so... for this first part of the fight, I'm gonna have to rely off skill alone. Ah! Of course I get hit by that attack. What's normally meant to be an easy attack, I of course get hit by it. Yep, I think this is going to be a run where, once I lose, I'm going to have to start working on college assignments, as of the challenge I've been going about this stream. Okay, this is going to be a tough one, because I kind of don't want to have to use bombs, but I might have to. All I can do for now is rely heavily off my homing projectiles to survive. Should I? Okay, no, I survived there. We're still good. Okay, I haven't needed to use my bombs with this life yet. Oh! How did I not get hit there? Okay, I need to stop looking at chat and pay attention. That's what I keep making the mistake of doing. Okay, we're on the final attack already. Should I use a bomb here? Maybe when it gets to the part... Okay, I'm gonna use a bomb here just to be safe. Just to be safe. Alright, how else? Okay, hang on, let me read chat. Well, at least in this game, there's no particular bad shot type. Even Marisa. Marisa's just being herself since Touhou 7. How awesome. I can't believe that there are humans like that in this world, too. There's nothing great about being praised by yokai. Still, you don't even compare to the souls of our sister's feet. Doesn't sound like it would be a good idea to let you revive your sister. I can't let yokai... I can't let yokai that I can't handle run around. Huh, are you saying you're going inside now? Just be like me and ignore your chat. That's kind of difficult, though, because I like talking about stuff with Freezing Time. Freezing Time offers a lot of great tips, as well as offers some neat little lore about the game. Also, if you're wondering where Freezing Time is, they're in the YouTube chat. I'm currently streaming this off Restream, which allows me to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. That's how I'm currently doing this. Alright, anyway, let's continue. No sign of any red UFOs yet. Okay, there they are. We got some red UFOs, and not enough power to max it. Okay, there we go. That's enough power. Okay, I could tell that would have hit me if I stayed in that spot, so I decided to make the safe move and just use a bomb there. So that looked like it would have hit me otherwise. I'm kind of at the point of the game where I don't want to take any more chances. What was that maneuver I just made there? Alright, going here. Oh! We successfully dodged this guy's attack, so we get a free extra life. So, let's pay attention here. No looking at chat. The corner of my eye saw that a new message came in. I can't look at it now, because my central vision needs to be focused towards the game. Gotcha! Okay, let me quick read chat. FWY, welcome to the stream. My chat are very helpful, so I like ignoring them all. Really? I mean, okay, if you say so. Alright, moving forward. Any other red UFOs coming in? We still have one more extra life slot available. Alright, I paid more attention there so I didn't get hit there that time, because, yeah, last run I got hit there. Like, disappointingly. But I'm not letting that happen again this time. We are going to survive, and we are going to like it. Okay, we got streaming attacks here, so I don't know the best way of navigating this safely. Also, my attacks aren't getting directed towards the UFO. No, no. Come on, get it. Get that. Alright, give me... don't give me that. I just want the UFO, not the bullets. Okay. No! Oh. But there's nothing here. How does this ship stay in the sky? You seem concerned when I said that. Wait, concerned about what? You really got used to dodging the mid-boss. Good for you. Yeah, I seem to be getting good at it. Though I'm unfortunately not at max lives for that. Then again, I can still get up to max lives reaching Xiao, so it could still be possible for me to reach max lives. Ship must be an ill omen too. Is someone there? A human? Or have you also given up your humanity? Well, of course you gotta give up that humanity to reverse hollowing, as well as be able to kindle the bonfires. Ill omen. Tell me what this ship really is. Oh my, not so loud. Are you sure you want to come on board? I'm already on board. I'm Marasa, the captain of the Palanquin ship. Whoa, the captain? Already? How convenient. We don't take any passengers who have any lingering connection to this world. What about you? Huh, you mean you're going to the other side? I'm sick of seeing ships like that. Get back my friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. No, we're not going there. The ship is bound for Hokai, the world where Hijiri is imprisoned. Hokai? A corner of the infinite area of Makai. That's where Hijiri was sealed away. Oh, I know about Makai. Is that where this ship is going? In order to enter Hokai, we need the treasure Hijiri left behind. But you happen to have appeared with it. I'll have you hand it over now. Alright, here we go. Oh, right, I gotta stay high up to avoid the slow projectiles. Alright, gotcha. Let's grab a bit of power so we remain at full power. Okay, this attack is mostly easy from my previous experience having to avoid this attack, so this shouldn't be too bad. Anchors again. Make sure I don't slip up here again. Actually, I could use a bomb here just to be safe. Why don't I just use bombs here? Well, actually, that might have been a bad move, because I know I'm also going to need bombs for the survival spell card coming up. Because I always get hit here. Yeah, okay, I usually get hit there, but usually not that early on. Okay. Yeah, I gotta use bomb. Oh, I still had a bomb left. I didn't even notice. Alright, hang on. Oh, also your bomb will be a lot more inconvenient in the survival spell due to its home... Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of noticed that on some parts of the spell. Anyway, how strong? Why did humans get this strong? A compliment from a yokai. Wait a minute, didn't you get a compliment from a yokai earlier and not really respect it? It makes me remember how Hijiri was human once, long ago. Huh? Humans get strong, don't they? The Earth must be full of strong humans now. Well, I don't know. Wait, the ship isn't stopping. It's in autopilot. I know it's an autopilot, but I like to think of it as autopilot. Since you came on board with the treasure, we've been headed toward our final destination. Just a... Too late, Rainbow. We're already here. Want the red ones, though. Alright, give me that. Alright, does that one change color? Yes, it does. Oh, I didn't have a bomb there. I would have used a bomb if I had one there. No! Of course I pick it up right as it changes color. Great, now I gotta find red ones all over again. I hate it when that happens. Alright, let's get this started. I'm off to a bad start with picking up UFOs this round. Yep, let me have that. Yes. Is that going to be enough? Oh, never mind. I don't even get anything for that because the mid-boss showed up. Hey, aren't you that mouse that was looking for treasure? I guess I've got some treasure. That's why I got brought all the way here. Seems to be. That's why my dowsing responded to me. But that's not the only treasure I've been looking for. Maybe I'll test the power of this Vice Ravana Pagoda on you before I hand it over to my master. Alright, here we go. No bombs here, so I gotta rely off skill to get through this. Oh jeez, what's happening? Alright. Back in the zone. Alright, focus. Get the UFO! Get the UFO! No! They always get away on me. I mean, at least I get them to full, so I get at least one extra life fragment from them, but either I gotta not slip up too much against Xiao or something else, because, we haven't gotten to max lives even once this run. Glad I got... Oh, wait, hang on. Well, your whole try depends on your performance with Xiao. Reimu have some problems with DPS compared to Sine, so good luck. Alright, thank you, Freezing Time. Glad I got out of Makai, but I can't go any farther. Hokai must be under this barrier, but it's sealed with a seal I've never seen before. Just what's been sealed away in here anyway? So the human... you're the human who gathered the flying treasure, yes? You look greedier than I'd imagined. How rude. I'm sorry, you're quite right. I simply thought that if you made it this far, maybe you were some sort of, aesthetic scholar? Well, I do mean to learn a lot while I'm here. I am the representative of Vice Ravana, a devotee of Hijiri's creed. Now that we have the Jewel Pagoda Nazarin brought, as well as the fragments of the flying storehouse you possess, we can break the seal here. We can repay your debt of gratitude to... or our debt of gratitude to Hijiri. What's sleeping beneath this seal? You gathered all the treasure without even knowing it? Of course I don't know. It's a human saint who helped both yokai and humans without distinction. Saint? Yes, she was a powerful person, yet for some reason, humans sealed her away. Some kind of saint. It's not some bad guy. The humans were so foolish. The foolish humans wanted to deny the existence of anything that wouldn't benefit them, so since she wanted to use Makai's power to help yokai, she was sealed away for something as simple as that. Isn't that unreasonable? Look, she was doing bad things, right? If she's a friend of the yokai, I'm going to have to beat you too, okay? You're a yokai, after all. Very well, if that's your idea of justice. However, if you've chosen to follow the wrong path, then you'll have to bear witness to the light of Dharma, which is even brighter here in Makai, and bow down before this pagoda of Vice Ravana. Alright, here we go. Yeah, hopefully not too many slip-ups this time, because I did have a run where I had a ton of slip-ups against Xiao that I just did not have enough extra lives to make it past the Ocarina in one of my runs before this stream. Then, of course, first try this stream, I somehow... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. Can I see that again? Is it just safest to hold still there? Hang on. I need to... Okay, maybe not always hold still, but... It looks as if I could just hold still there and get through the cluster of attacks there. I might have just found a good way of going about that attack by accident. Oh jeez, that was a concerning direction to go in. Nonetheless, I got through the attack. Okay, this attack I did well on last time, though I don't know how well I'll do this time. So, okay, there. I'm gonna have to wait it out. Still not good with that attack. Still not good with it. Ah, I was safe there. I don't know why I used the bomb. Okay, at least I death bombed it. So at least I got the most out of my bombs, except now I have no way to bomb my way through this attack. So if I get through, if I get hit here, then too bad. Yeah, like that. What? Again? Oh, jeez, that was really bad. Okay, yeah, we're running out of extra lives. I couldn't stock up as many because I got hit too many times early on. And it added up to me getting... Combined with me getting hit quite a bit against Xiao, this is kind of adding up to where I don't think I'm going to have enough extra lives to get past Byakuran. Unless I somehow whip out Wizard Magic against Byakuran, I don't see... Why did I not bomb there? I don't know, my skill there was starting to get a bit to my head, and I, for some reason, decided to keep going. I don't know why I'm still going instead of making the safe move of just using a bomb. Alright, only 3 lives remaining. And considering the amount of extra lives I can get in the final stage, I'm gonna have to do really good if I want to beat Byakuran in this run. Which I don't see happening. That's because we gathered the fragments of the Flying Storehouse and helped us revive Hijiri. Not that I had any intention of doing so. Well, let's begin the preparations to lift the seal. I guess I can't go back after coming all this way without seeing this Hijiri or whatever. I wouldn't be able to sleep without knowing. Awesome. You have a wonderful heart. Yeah, no, I had a bit too many slip-ups against Xiao. Definitely not your worst try, but yeah, it'll definitely be super hard to win. That's for sure. Because, yeah, it's gonna take quite the skill to save this run at this point. I might as well get this, since if I get this, it's a free bomb. So come on, come on, come on. I need some enemies. There we go. I'll take that. Okay, come on! Of course I slip up my UFO grab. Yeah, I'm probably only gonna get one of these guys, and that's not gonna be enough for a full extra life. So, yeah, I think I'm only gonna be limited to 3 lives for this, unfortunately. Despite my best efforts, and I accidentally picked up another blue UFO. Yeah, I'm not getting any more extra lives. I only can rely off my remaining 3 extra lives at this point. Though I put in a good effort, we're not getting any farther than this. Because, yeah, we're at the end. We're not getting any more extra lives. Well, at least I got the full power and dodged that correctly this time. But again, though, only 3 lives when we went into this boss with 5 lives last time, so I have to be, like, near, like, perfection with this if I want to make it through this fight without losing all my lives. I can't sense anyone at all, but anyway, what's with this world? All that ominous atmosphere from before is completely gone. It's just creepy in the opposite way. Oh, the world of Dharma is filled with light. Are you the one who liberated this world? There she is. You're the person the yokai were trying to... Oh, didn't you break the seal? Well, I guess that's the way it turned out, but thank you very much. I never dreamed I'd be able to, yeah, bowling shots this time, which will definitely help. Yes, definitely. Be able to bathe in the light again like this. Well, are you anyway? My name is Byakurin. No, get back in the game. I was a monk a long, long time ago. You seem to be a shrine maiden, am I right? Did you come down here to admit that I wasn't wrong? I'm a shrine maiden who punishes those who aid yokai. I think you're a dangerous person who all the yokai respect. I see. Then you'll seal me away again. Yes, exactly. You really don't think the same way that I do you? That humans and yokai can live together as equals in the light of the Buddha. But there's no way. Then why did you lift the seal? Well, because it would have been scarier if all the yokai did it. It would be better for me to lift it myself. From now on, I'll have to make sure I can show my gratitude to those who freed me. I can't change your desire to eliminate all yokai. However, if you're going to seal me away again, I will resist you with all my strength. You should have said that from the start. After all, I'll be anyone who's a friend to the yokai. Humans haven't changed since my days in the temple. How we can rash you off. Now, in the name of the 3 treasures. Alright, here we go again. Let's see how far we get this run. Because considering the amount of extra lives I've had remaining, and how Reimu's like, I doubt we'd actually pull off another good ending this run. Alright, now how did I do so bad with this shot, with this, attack last time? Because last time I did, like, really bad with this attack. And it ended up to me losing, like, I think 1, maybe even 2 extra lives, if I remember correctly. So yeah, let's make sure that doesn't happen again. Okay, this is just mostly making sure I'm not directly underneath those beams. The rest of the bullets are mostly fine here. Okay, this is another easy attack. I just gotta have close concentration. I can't be coughing now. Hang on. Alright, just need to quick get that out of my system. Well, there goes that perfectly good bomb. I definitely was not ready for this attack, so maybe I whip out a bomb real quickly. Okay, I got through it. Okay, this is an attack I'm definitely going to need to bomb my way through, because this is always a confusing attack for me, so I think, yeah, the better option here will be to just bomb my way through this attack. So usually I always get confused by this attack. Well, actually, I did quite well there. This is another difficult attack, though, that I might need to consider using another bomb here if it gets too difficult. Yep, especially when she starts coming down on me like this, so let's quickly bomb my way through this part of the fight. Oh, now I'm gonna have no way to defend against this, though. So this is a bit of a chaotic attack that I had to death bomb last run. And now that I don't have any bombs, I'm gonna have to actually properly navigate this attack, which... This attack gets more and more chaotic the longer it takes to get through it, so... I am pretty sure I'm most likely gonna get hit here. Most likely. That's the most likely outcome of this. The odds of me getting hit here are super high. Okay, this is an attack that, if I'm not careful, I can easily get hit by. So I think this attack is mostly best to kind of be kind of close to this corner over here, where I have like the best openings to escape the attack. So if I mainly focus towards the corner, maybe I can get through this attack. Okay. It's mostly going to revolve around hanging towards the corner, because that's kind of the safest spot in here. Ah, yeah, I knew I'd be getting hit at some point in this attack. Come on, hurry up and take him down. Alright, last attack with 1 life and 2 bombs. Bombs aren't very useful, though, because, again, bombs don't work on this attack. It doesn't really clear up much, nor does it deal any damage to the boss, so it's going to be all up to me for this last part, which it gets very chaotic towards the end, so I'm at the position where I don't think I have enough lives to get through this. Because usually I think I need about at least 2 extra lives, and maybe also a couple of bombs. And with what I have now, I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, maybe I can get through it quick enough, but I don't know. It would I feel like it would take a miracle to get through this attack alive. Alright, yeah, it's when we get to the red part here that it's like, it starts to get kind of impossible for me to dodge regularly, like that. And with what I have left, it's definitely getting a bit too overwhelming for me. I can try something here to see if... No, they all kind of like... The bomb is not very good with this final attack, because they all kind of just scatter out like that. Yeah, oh, look at that, just that tiny sliver of health left. If I had just 1 more extra life, I probably could have survived that, but... Unfortunately not. I worked with what I had, and, I mean, maybe I could have bombed my way through that, and maybe I could have... Well, no, I had no bombs left. That was the problem. Was that I had no bombs. So, yeah. Unfortunately, that was it. Oh, no, I did have 1 more bomb, but... Yeah, I sort of figured I wasn't going to make it, so... As of the challenge, I have lost, so... I need to work on a college assignment now, as per the challenge. Hang on, I need to blow my nose real quickly. Okay, getting to the assignment now. Let's see what we got. Because I think first things first what I want to get to is, I remember in my emails, one of the classes I've had, it's meant to start at Monday, though I think I guess I'll now go rest a little bit. I will join the stream later on, so don't worry. Okay, see you later, freezing time. Thanks for coming in. Okay.
clear flat. Locations below. These open sessions, you will receive assistance with quest scheduling and adding them to your shopping cart. In springs. Oh, I already met with him on that. So that's nothing I need to worry about. Okay, I might be there that day. So in terms of the current schedule I have, I'd have to log in here and look at my current schedule. Pretty sure I've already talked with my advisor about it. But I remember there was an email I got from one of my professors regarding one of the classes. So two of my classes I know have already started, but there's one class that hasn't started that, according to what I'm being told, is apparently going to have some stuff they're going to want me to have ready before class starts. So let's see here. I believe it was... Oh no, wait, it was for a... Actually, no, it wasn't for the Monday class. Okay. If that's the case, then I'm betting the Monday class still isn't on Blackboard yet, is it? Man, no, that's very strange. It says that, like, my next class will be starting next Monday, the third class I have for this 8-week session, yet it hasn't shown up on Blackboard yet, which is kind of making me a bit concerned, but I know there's probably some things my instructor is going to want me to do for the career planning course that I had gone to yesterday. But for today, I'm going to start with some stuff for my 100% online course, the social media marketing. Let's see here. Oh, is this the one update that's literally the same thing that I'm looking at on here? Okay, it is, so... let's take a look and see here what it says. Hello everyone and welcome to class. It looks like half of you have jumped in and completed the syllabus confirmation. Thank you to the early submissions. Each learning plan corresponds to the week of the class. So learning plan 1 equals week 1. Keep in mind the due date of Friday, as you have a few things to complete in learning plan 1 for Friday. So submit syllabus confirmation, initial post for introduction discussion board, class discussion, introduce yourself, textbook access code purchased and connected to our class via the link I provided you in how this class works. Textbook and link. If you don't do this, I will not be able to see your quiz grades. Do the assigned reading and complete the quizzes. Submit Hootsuite Academy to gain for the optional but highly recommended social marketing training and certification. When you complete the student submission form for Hootsuite, they provide a code on the next page so that you can take the certification free. Please do not pay for Hootsuite for the certification. It is a great resume addition to have. This training will supplement the textbook and provide you materials for the final project. I wanted to briefly touch on the quiz grades as they do not automatically transfer over to the Blackboard grade column. I will I'll be going in each week after quizzes are completed to manually enter those. You do not need to submit anything for chapter quizzes inside of Blackboard. Complete the quiz in the student textbook by the due date. Those grades do show in they spelled student one, /edify, though if you need to refer back to them at any time. In week 3, you will be publishing a blog circle on our class blog site. I will be sending invites by the start of LP3 to join the class blog. You will be receiving an email invite from WordPress, so keep an eye for that. Check spam/junk/trash2. I will remind you in the week 2 update. Once you receive it, go in and create your account so you know how to navigate the dashboard. If you are working ahead, and to also make sure you don't lose your work, use a Word or Google document to your advantage. Then you can copy and paste your work into WordPress, especially once I send the invites. Feel free to work ahead, as 8-week classes do go quickly. Many of you will be working long hours, traveling to far places, and lots of other experiences and responsibilities. Use the opportunities you have to stay ahead, as catching up is much harder and reflects in your grade due to late deductions. If at any time you have questions, let me know how I can help. Take care and be safe. Let's see here. Okay, so to get started, they want me to start with the syllabus confirmation. So I'm getting started there. Let's see, is that in the first learning plan, or is that someone else? The first learning plan will show until you've completed your syllabus confirmation located in Learning Plan 1. If not yet submitted your confirmation, please go into Learning Plan 1 and complete that submission. The syllabus confirmation is a non-graded assignment that must be completed before moving forward with this course. Okay. Practical knowledge and insights needed to successfully plan, implement, manage, and measure social media marketing efforts. Starting to get, okay, now it's starting to get a bit dark. Let's lighten it up a bit here. Okay. Going back to this. I can like get rid of some of these items or something. Maybe if I take this, I I want to see. So, going into Learning Plan 1, syllabus and introduction to social media marketing, developing your personal brand, and social media marketing strategy. Do some social marketing training. Okay, so I'm guessing there's a few things in here to look at. there's definitely a lot of things here, though. First things first, they specifically want me to work on the syllabus confirmation as of what the opening page told me to do. To confirm you have read and agreed to the syllabus, please do the following. First, read the syllabus located in the syllabus calendar section. Above, click the assignment title syllabus confirmation. This will take you to the submission page. Enter your first and last name in the comment section. Click on submit. Okay. So we're going into syllabus calendar. To read the course syllabus. Northeast Wisconsin Technical. Region served by he occupies the ancestral home of persistent As the MWT instructor, I am expected to maintain a professional, safe learning environment while adhering to the policies of the college, provide open and frequent communication with learners regarding their progress in this class, reply to communications within 48 business hours, grade assignments and post scores in Blackboard regularly, provide feedback to guide learners toward improvement of their coursework, post information about assignments in Blackboard using learning plans and grade center. In the event of a college level cancellation, communicate with learners a detailed plan regarding expectations for responding to the cancellation within 24 hours. Okay, so Fridays when... So when it says that Friday is when assignments are due, does it mean that like they're gonna be due at like midnight Friday, or like the moment Friday starts or sometime in the middle of Friday? That's what I want to know. Class delivery note on how to participate. This class meets online only with set due dates in an 8-week format. For a definition of this delivery note, please see more information on the Ways of Learning page. For a detailed explanation of class participation and expectations, please see the attendance and participation section. Course description. Understand the social media revolution. This course will provide practical knowledge and insights needed to successfully plan, implement, manage, and measure social media marketing efforts. Textbooks. Okay, I know I ordered the textbook at one point. Maybe I'll get to that as well, despite the fact that technically doing this syllabus confirmation could technically count as an assignment, except like seeing how freezing time is it here. This doesn't feel like a proper assignment. This feels more like I'm just reading the syllabus. Supplies technology, access to a computer for Blackboard, textbook, email, and supplemental resources. Use technology skills and assistance in Blackboard for additional support on hotspot/laptop checkout or technical assistance with Blackboard and email. Course competencies. Upon successful completion of this course, you will be able to summarize the importance of embracing and utilizing social media as a marketing tool, develop goals to determine social media strategy, identify target audiences that can be reached via social media sites/apps, apply rules of engagement to social media messaging, Explain the current state of marketing opportunities on social media sites/apps. Explore the usage and rules of tools that supplement social media marketing. Explain how social media campaigns are monitored and measured. Construct a social media marketing strategy. Employability skills. In addition to specific job-related training, NWTC has identified the following transferable employability skills, reaching beyond the context of a specific course. Communicate effectively, work cooperatively and professionally, think critically and creatively, solve problems effectively, value individual differences and abilities, demonstrate personal accountability, demonstrate community and global accountability. Student services to support you. Being in college is an exciting time to develop skills, further your career path, and build community. We don't want financial challenges to get in your way. Our team is ready to support basic needs such as groceries, housing assistance, transportation assistance, and more. Our goal is to keep you on track with your studies and education goals. If you are experiencing a financial emergency or an unexpected event in your life, let us help. Support services are available at all NWTC locations. Our main office is located on the Green Bay campus. I don't want to be anything specific on stream, so I don't think this is too important to mention out loud. Yeah, I think from what I've mentioned so far, you guys have a pretty good idea which college I'm going to, which I guess isn't that big of a deal at the moment. Additionally, the college provides many services and support networks to assist our students. Descriptions of these services can be found in this handbook or at this link. We encourage you to learn about the resources available to you, ranging from student involvement and personal counseling to academic, financial aid, or career advising. When you are looking for services, please contact your instructor or academic advisor. Academic coaching. Yeah, I know what academic coaching is. I've actually, in my previous 8-week session, got a bit of help from my academic coach. And they were quite helpful with coming up with ideas. But they were good. Policies. The syllabus is a learning contract between you and your instructor. In addition to your syllabus, there are policies and procedures listed that all students must uphold. Please refer to the handbook to raise your awareness and understanding of the college's expectations. Stuff regarding that. Yep, that's the typical stuff to be expected. Academic calendar for important college dates. Looking at to see the due dates on this stuff is looking this up and it says the due date is that day. It doesn't say if it's like due by midnight or not, and that's what confuses me here. One thing I know for sure is that there is quite a bit they're wanting me to do. So we're likely. Yeah, I do think once I get everything they want me to have set up ready, like the textbook and stuff, I'm definitely going to work on at least one assignment, seeing how there is quite a bit they're wanting to do, and I have no idea if they're like when they say it's due by Friday, if they're wanting me to have this finished before Friday or like by a specific time, because they show that it's due by Friday, but it's not saying like what specific time in Friday, so that's what worries me. Specific policies, attendance and participation. For this online class, there are not specific times you are required to be logged in. However, you will need to adhere to all due dates that are set. Deadlines are addressed in greater details under the class calendar in Blackboard. All students are okay. Same class calendar. So if I look at the calendar. Does that mean it'll show the specific dates of when everything are due? Because like it shows. Okay, it's showing 11:59 p.m. So I do have till midnight. So considering the pace that I'm going and the challenges I have set up for myself, I think at the pace I'm going, I should be able to have this all finished by the end of the day Friday. Maybe even before that, depending on how today goes. So I think we should still have time. All students are expected to contribute to online elements of the course. Students should be prepared to answer questions about and interact with the material on the assigned weekly readings. Technology skills and assistance. Please complete this class using Word, Excel, or PDFs and using other software or online resources. Confirm with your instructor first on a solution. Other platforms and software will be noted in assignments or communication with the instructor. I mean, technically, wouldn't it be, because like normally I like to use Google Docs to work on this kind of stuff, and I mean I could just download it as a Microsoft Word or a PDF document. And the first time I've done this for one of my classes where they specifically had you submit it like that. I don't think they'd be that specific with this. And that I have to use Word or a PDF document. I wouldn't think they'd do that. Appropriate use of technology in this class. Please be professional and respectful in your use of your electronic devices and communications. Campus closure day procedure. In the event of a campus closure, the instructor will communicate course expectations. Syllabus changes. Instructors retain the right to make changes based on the timeline of the class. Feedback from learners and/or logistical issues. Students will be informed as soon as a change is made. A current copy of the course syllabus will be maintained by the division office. Grading policy. Students are expected to meet all deadlines. In your careers, you will be expected to be prompt and to submit your work on topic. If not, there are consequences. Assignments received after deadline will receive an automatic 25% reduction before grading. Work is not accepted more than 7 days after the deadline. No submissions accepted after the final day of class. Oh boy, we got a large calendar checklist here. Activities. Okay, so first things first. Well, compared to some of my previous classes, I definitely gotta pay more attention to make sure I don't have any late work. Seem to be as accepted as other courses. So let's go follow the instructions here of it. Okay, so I read the syllabus and I click on the assignments title. I'll take submissions paste, add to my first and last name in the comments section and click submit. Okay. Interesting that that's all I have to do. that seems to be all it is. I guess mainly just an indication that they don't following the instructions. Anyway, okay. Now that technically was less of an assignment. Okay, there's the confirmation that I was submitted it, most likely. Up next, they also want my initial post for introduction discussion board, class discussion. So, the introduction discussion board. I introduce myself. Okay. Please introduce yourself by using steps 2, 3, 4, and 9 of developing your personal brand from chapter 2 in the textbook. Below are the steps for you to complete so that we know you better. Add anything further you feel is relevant or interesting. Professional photo of yourself or a nice selfie. Name and preferred name if different. Preferred name if different. What is your vision and purpose? Use chapter 2, section 1 for assistance. List 5 to 10 personal values. Use chapter 2, section 1 for assistance. What is / are your passions? Connect them to school or work. Use chapter 2, section 1 for assistance. What 3 words best describe you? Why did you choose these words? Chapter 2, section 1 for assistance. We look forward to learning more about you. Discussion board comments are not required, but I highly recommend reading what others have shared and leave a comment or thought as you see fit. The important part of learning comes from your peers. Introduction is not graded, however, completed entries can receive up to +5. Wait, so you're saying it's not graded, but it is? That does not make any sense. Well, anyway, yeah, it's kind of difficult to interact with students in these all online courses since, it's all online. I'm pretty sure while there is a lot of good interactions you can find on the internet, considering the fact that we're mainly just students here, you can't really interact well unless you're there in person. But yeah, I think this is going to lead to the next thing it's asking me to do in this update, which is activating my textbook class via the link provided you in how this class works. Textbook and link. Don't do this, won't be able to see quiz grades. Okay, this is going into this class works section. There's definitely a lot to here, so we want to go to textbook and link. Okay, here we go. Textbook and link. Video copy available. After you purchase digital textbook, connect textbooks to the class using this link. Okay. Oh, the program is actually called Student, not... Okay, I was wondering why they were using the word student and not properly spelling it student. That's... Okay, I did not realize that. Alright, while I'm waiting for this to load, I need to get the access code. I might have to do this away from the camera so no one sees this. scratch off like a scratch ticket. Okay. So the access code should be right in here. Turn the access card used. Yep, I'm using the access card. I have no plans of returning this. Something's not right here. Why is it not taking me to my email? Provide you with the information you need. First time you need. Look somewhere to the one below. Wait, I'm trying to get in, except like not really doing anything. We have to... okay. Wait, no, I don't think I'm meant to log in because I don't think I've ever been on this site before, so... Am I need to use my personal email for this? Because something very strange is going on in that. Like, I hit submit, it's not taking me anywhere. So it's leaving me confused as of how I'm supposed to go about the class if hitting submit isn't going to do anything. If this doesn't work, I could be in trouble. So if I can't get out of the textbook, I'm not going to be able to work on this stuff that is going to be essential to doing well in this class. Alright, well, we got this. Alright, what about charger just to make sure this doesn't run out of battery? Charged for a while. Now I just need to wait here for this to open up, which for some reason it's not. I'm very confused as to why nothing's happening. What's going on here that nothing's happening? Can't be the option to log in being the correct option because I don't have an account in the system, I don't think, because I've never been on this platform before. I mean, for all I know, I could be on since I am a student, but at the same time, since I've never been on this platform before, I don't think that's going to be the case. So I'm very confused as of why this isn't working. Ah, finally. It's like I had to double click it. Alright. It looks like I can get properly started here. Okay, yep, that is correct. That that's Central Time. No one can see this from my cam, so I should be good to go ahead and set this up. And submit. Okay, nope, I didn't. I'm in. Okay. Got the access code. Should be right here. Huh? Wait, oh, they do it for you. Okay. I was a bit confused by that. Okay, let's just double check to make sure I put this in correctly. And okay, good. Should be the access code. In this digital textbook, students will learn marketing strategies on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, and YouTube. This application-based textbook is the best resource to help your students for the workforce. Alright, let's go. Okay, let's see what an email I just got is to make sure it's not like having to confirm registration, of course. Verification. Alright, verify. Okay, great. It's all verified. Moving forward, I'm in the textbook. Should be able to get what I need for this discussion board where they're recommending 2349 of developing a personal brand from chapter 2 of the textbook. So is there a way I can look at the different sections of this? Okay, yes there is. Below the steps for you to complete that we know. Get better. Alright, so going into this, I can't read this and be able to go in here at the same time. Is there a way I can, like... open it up and be able to read it? Okay, that works. So now, I just gotta... Start with a professional photo of myself. myself. Figure out how to add in my own thing. Okay, I guess that's create thread. So first off, it's asking for me to submit a selfie. How am I gonna selfie to this? So I don't exactly think I have any professional photos of myself. It's been a long time since I've taken like any sort of selfies. I'm really not that big into taking selfies all the time. So yeah, whatever I have here. Oh wait, do I have something here? Wait a minute, hang on a minute. Okay, I do have a couple of pictures here. Though the real question is how to submit this. See, I have a picture here that looks like it could work. Okay, maybe this. I'll use that. Vision and purpose. Use Chapter 2, Section 1 for assistance. Okay, so developing your personal brand. Let's see what we got here. I might end up reading this again for later assignments. My main objective for now is to focus on finishing this thread. Developing your personal brand. Suppose you're interested in the field of social media marketing. In that case, it is essential that you establish and maintain your own social media presence as an extension of your personal brand. Your personal brand is your reputation and the combination of your personal attributes that differentiate you from your peers. In this chapter, we will figure out who you are and what you want from your life by working on your personal brand worksheet. This worksheet has been wait, I can actually click on this now. Is this like something I should know about? Let me take a look at this. Personal brand worksheets. Identify target audience. Determine your vision and purpose, and determine your value. Is this basically the chapter, what the chapter is saying? Because brand worksheet. This worksheet has been Slightly adapted from the original version. By this personal branding expert and founder and CEO of Executive Career Brand. You're seeking your first full-time position or launch a career change. Defining your personal brand online and offline will help those assessing your work determine if they should hire you. Step 1. Identify your target audience. Okay, this is like similar to what's being mentioned on the sheet. I think it pretty much is, so this is something else on this personal brand worksheet. Okay, identifying your target audience. First, you need to determine where you want to work. What kind of job you want to have, which industry do you want to work in. Perhaps you have always wanted to work for a nonprofit or the healthcare industry. Next, you will want to do a simple search for your desired role on any career job site. Read some of the descriptions for the positions you would like to hold. Determine the skill sets, experience, and type of candidate hiring managers are looking for. Identify common keywords from your career search and write them down. You will want to use these keywords when crafting your personal brand message to position yourself in front of your target audience. Identify and research your target list of companies to learn what challenges they are facing that you are qualified to help them overcome. As you complete your worksheets, always keep your target audience in mind. Determining which of your unique talents aligns with what they will be looking for. Step 2. Determine your vision and purpose. Okay, so this is like what I'm like trying to mention as a the section here. So this is probably the specific part I'm needing to read. So the other parts is maybe will be important later on here. But anyway, let's see what this has to say. Vision and purpose. The next step is the personal branding process, is determining who you are and what you want from your life. Often, this self-analysis is the hardest part. Close your eyes and picture yourself a few months or years from now. What are you doing? Who are you with? What have you accomplished? How does it feel to be you? Think about a problem you would like to see solved, or one area of your life you may want to improve upon. Now open your eyes. Okay, so when thinking about that, because I kind of think to be in a position maybe a little bit similar to where I am now, where I'm able to enjoy doing these kind of live streams with you guys, as well as being able to have the career path I set out for in the first place, which was to be a video editor. So by being a video editor, I could see myself getting involved in some decent production. Thinking logically, I would think probably maybe some smaller projects would be a good starting point. And eventually, show that I've got the skills to be a good editor. Channel-wise, maybe outside. I'm not sure if it can apply as much to my channel now, considering the fact that I'm more going towards a live streaming kind of channel. rather than typical Let's Play content, and that's mainly because, you know, I sort of notice I've been losing interest in, like, in terms of audience engagement and stuff like that, that I find it preferable to live stream these days. So I think what I can do is I think I would be interested in going for having an okay sized audience that I make some great friends somewhere as it is now. If there does ever get to be a point that I hit it big on the channel, I don't entirely know if I'd ever be interested in going to monetization. Or maybe I'm probably not going to go that far in with monetization on anything. Maybe occasionally a little bit here and there, but nothing big monetization. Considering the fact that I'm mainly focusing, you know, my income to be from my position as a video editor. I think that's a good vision to have on myself. Your personal vision is a picture of your true self in the future. It is who you want to be and what you want to do, how you want to feel, and with whom you want to associate yourself. It includes all the essential elements of your life and career. Your personal vision helps you see the future. Camera more position of me. Is that as far down as my camera goes? Oh. Well, I apologize if you guys don't have the best view of me. So yeah, my focus is towards my laptop right now to work on this assignment. Life and career. Framework in the process of creating your life. Write down your personal vision. For example, personal vision is to be a teacher, be known for inspiring students. You thought they could be. Your purpose is how you will make your vision happen. Write down the changes you need to make to honor this vision and lead a powerful life. Write down the changes you need to honor this vision and lead a powerful life. Write down the changes you need to make your vision and purpose a reality. Okay. Be a great video editor, productions, great stuff. No, I probably shouldn't have put it in. Let's go with, I would say, if I'm like thinking of my future self as a video editor, let's go with, let's say videos. Because I don't know who I might be making videos for, if I'd be making like productions or like that's one thing I've always enjoyed, that like people like about me, that I'm a nice guy, and like it would allow for a nice healthy workflow in like the places I've worked at, that people enjoy working around me. I think that's a... what I said. Cayenne, welcome to the stream. We are currently going about a bit of a challenge I'm doing where I play some Touhou here, and every time I fail a run, as you can see I have here, I try to work on some college assignments that I have to get to. Though while you're here, I suppose so you're not bored, I can go ahead and get another run started. So yeah, we can go ahead and do that. I thought it was gonna be a drinking game. Yeah, no, don't worry, I don't drink. That's a thing I've sworn to do, is that I can enjoy some games here and stuff, but I'm definitely not gonna do any like drinking like that. I just watched my friend 1cc Touhou 15. Oh, nice. I'll definitely get there one day. Right now, like, my objective is to try and like get the full story out of each game. So I'm trying to get like the good ending in every Touhou game. That's what I'm trying to get. Ganya Nyanya, welcome to the stream. So let's go ahead and get another run of Touhou 12 started now that we have a bit of an audience. But yeah, that's a thing to be aware of, is that I'm currently, as a means of trying to have a good balance between being able to play the game as well as, you know, make sure I eventually get to my college assignments, is that the challenge that I'm trying to do is that every time I fail the run, I have to work on a college assignment. That's what I'm trying to do. So since you're here, we can go ahead and get a run started. But yeah, once this run fails, that's when I'm gonna get back to my assignments. So let's go ahead and get the game started. I apologize if I can't always pay attention to chat here, because one, I'm obviously trying to focus on the game. Two, why did I pick that up? Okay, let's see if I can maybe quick get it. No, okay, I did not mean to pick that up, because now the red UFO just goes away since the mid-boss is on screen.
So I made a mistake when picking that up. I meant to hold on to those 2 red UFOs so I could like get another one to appear afterwards here. But I can't do that now. Okay, let's take a moment to pause to see what you guys are talking about. This is definitely the... Really? UFO will cause a lot of work to do. Yeah, get ready to work. You can never get that with this shot type unless you bomb. Alright, I mean, I managed to 1cc the game so far with both of Sane's shot type. Can I get that? Yes, I got it. I was a bit worried I'd accidentally also pick up the green one, but nope, I got it. Right before the first boss came in, too. Alright. I already read this dialogue, so I'm not going to bother with it this time. Unless you guys are interested in the story, which... I mean, I've already seen it, so I have no reason to read it again, other than to waste time, which, considering the fact that I do eventually want to get to my college assignments, I don't exactly want to waste time. It's kind of interesting that you guys say that, because as someone that has, you know, played all the games before this, I've so far found Touhou 11 to be the most annoying game to get every good ending in. I think I've also been told that Touhou 15 is also a difficult game to get every good ending on normal difficulty. Because, yeah, right now I'm mainly just able to handle normal difficulty in this game. So maybe some of the older games, as I grow in experience, maybe I can start going for hard difficulty or something. But right now I'm mainly sticking to normal difficulty in these games. So yeah, let's just keep this moving for now. Stop blocking with the crystals. Okay, what do you guys have to say here? I have also seen Ganya beat this. 15 is difficult if you not play Raisin, Bunny Power. I am currently just going through every game and doing a hard mode 1cc. Okay, good luck, buddy. Like, are you trying to do it with every shot type, or like just with your favorite or something? Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get the full story, so I'm definitely trying to get every single shot type like 1cc'd. Some of this game is blocking the chat. My apologies. I'm gonna have to wait until I get to a safer location to start reading chat. Alright, that should be enough power to get it to full. There we go. Alright, doing a good job getting those extra lives. At the pace we're going at, we should get up to full extra lives in no time. Come on, and yes! Oh, I thought that was the third one we had to pick up. Does that one change color? Yes, it does. Of course the mid-boss comes in right as I get that. No, I'm not wasting a bomb just to get that either. I mean, I suppose one way I could try to read chat is by shrinking the window a bit. That's too close to the enemies. I didn't want to take a chance with that. That's too close to the... Yes! Alright, take him down, take him down, take him down. Gotcha! And you're gonna leave, aren't you? Oh no, I can still probably pick you up. There we go. Alright, what do we got now? Let's see here. Game. Every shot type is what I'm doing lunatic runs. Not gonna bother with hard mode. This game looks like it's moving in slow motion compared to hard mode. I personally just overlay the chat on top of the game and put it underneath all the power and stuff. There's a way you can do that? So, I mean, what I'm trying... Okay, maybe what I can do is I can try moving my window, the window where I'm viewing chat a bit to the right here, so it's a little bit more in range. So I won't be able to maximize the window, but having it moved around a bit might be a better way of doing this. There's a program where you can force a window to always be on top. Okay. Well, I think I've managed to set the chat in a good position to where I can fully read it without the game blocking it, and still being able to see the game just fine. So, let's get started here. Alright, I gotta pay attention here, because this is when I've been occasionally dying on a bit. I don't know how I get hit by this attack, but sometimes I occasionally do, so... I would not like to look bad in front of the newcomers, so... Let me show you what I can do. Okay, this attack can be a little bit chaotic, so just in case I need it, I'll have my finger ready on that bomb button. Yeah, I needed the bomb there. Gotcha. Okay, off to a good start. And, there's a program where you can force Spellcar's Pure Evil on hard mode. I remember us looking for that program. The Talking Umbrella is quite disappointing. Yes. I mean, it's a talking umbrella. It is literally just a talking umbrella. I apologize if this is too loud, having my voice this close to the microphone, but it has to be said. When I first encountered the talking umbrella, I immediately skipped its dialogue in disappointment by the fact that it was a talking umbrella, cause that. I mean, I know Touhou has some ridiculous stuff when it comes to its yokai, but out of all the things you throw at me a talking umbrella. That was just like when I was at the point where it's just like, okay, I've had enough of that. That's something Bill Cipher would come up with, okay? That's something you'd see in Weird Mageddon. And this is Gensokyo, not Weird Mageddon. Come on, I want that. Is that gonna be enough power to fully fill it up? No, I don't think. Okay, there we go. Come on, get it. Okay, thank you. And perfect timing, the mid-boss just came in. That's gonna change color, yeah. I mean, I'm probably not gonna be able to pick that up for a while, because it is not gonna be close to me when it's red. And it left the screen. Kagasas are a rather popular yokai. Wait, like you're saying talking umbrellas are popular in Gensokyo? Is it gonna be like, is it something like that one animated short, what was it called, like the Blue Umbrella? There was like an animated short called that, where it's just like a blue umbrella and it like fell in love with this red umbrella, except like the people holding the two umbrellas went in a different direction and the umbrella tried to get blown away by them. It was a very strange animation. I forget which movie that animated short was for, but I remember that. They're popular in traditional Japanese culture. Yokai are not just Gensokyo thing, they are part of Japanese culture. Touhou just anthropomorphizes them. Yeah. Into specifically girls. Like, just about, because like, the yokai stuff I could understand, but specifically managing to make it into an anime girl is just impressive. That's all I gotta say about it, is that it's impressive. Can I get that? Got it. Can I get that before it? Okay, no. It's changing color on me. Alright, come on. Ah, too many bullets. I can't reach it. Come on. Alright, let me have at this. Homing bullets. Focus on that UFO. Worth it. Absolutely worth it. Unfortunately, that UFO up there got away. Which unfortunately means I don't think we're going to have enough UFOs to get one more red one. To get some more extra life pieces. Which I don't think is that big of a deal, actually. Well, oh hey, I got one more. Let's see if I can quickly take it out before the boss comes in. Except a lot's happening right now. Did I get it? Okay, I think okay, I got the bonus already, and I think I got the other bonus. Okay. Coming up next, I know what am I after? Treasure or perhaps our sister's power? What am I after? I'm trying to figure out what... Oh wait, I'd already read this. Girls and Umbrella. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's just one present, like... for example, in Touhou 11, you know, the stage 5 boss, what was her name? Was it Ori or Orin? I forget the exact name, but she, like, turns from a cat to a girl cat thing, and it's like, okay, every boss in this game has to be an anime girl. I gotcha. That's pretty much the rule in Touhou, in that all yokai and bosses need to be an anime girl. Anyway, next boss coming up. I do not have any bombs, so luckily I did a good job stocking up on plenty of lives. I probably could have made it to full if I was a bit better at it, but unfortunately, that's just how it goes sometimes. I mean, it's definitely better so far compared to my previous run where I actually got hit a couple of times in these early on stages, which is kind of okay since there's still plenty of openings to max out my lives if I'm good enough. So I'd say for now, gotta get better at timing when I choose to go through. Alright, okay, this attack might be a little bit challenging. Huh! Most resources. Yeah, I know that. Because, I mean, there's literally that one enemy that shows up that if you can successfully dodge all of their attacks, they just straight up hand you an extra life. So yeah, obviously, there's a ton of resources there. Uh-oh! Yeah, I could tell I was gonna get there. Let's use a bomb just to be safe here. Alright. Oh, awesome. I can't believe there are humans like this in the... Oh, right. I already read this earlier. Just keep moving. The cat turned into a cat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. I'm not reaching that in time. Yep. I'm gonna have to wait for that to turn red, and then by the time it turns red, a bunch of bullets are gonna be on screen like this. Okay, none of those are multicolored changing bullets. We do have a red one, though, which is unfortunately not enough for me to get a large red UFO to appear on screen. Okay, lots on screen right now that I can't really focus too much on anything specific. I want red one specifically. No, 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 no. Don't pick up the red. Can I... Where did that come from? I hate it when that happens. Okay, let's get that. Okay, this thing. I've gotten good at dodging this thing's attacks. So I just gotta survive, and I get a free extra life. Just gotta pay attention and see where the bullets are coming from. Like that. And there you go. Free extra life for the taking. Okay, there we go. Ah. Items are confusing me. Okay. There's plenty of items appearing already, so I just need to get that UFO down. Come on, go. Come on. No, I missed the... I missed one of the extra life pieces. I can't see what's happening. There's too much on screen right now. Alright, pick that up. And... Thank you. And I don't want to risk getting hit by that. No! Why did I use bomb there? Okay, it was worth it. Nope. Okay. Okay, and it's going. Hey, I quickly picked it up in time. And I'm at max lives, look at that. We managed to make it to max lives. Unfortunately, I am out of bombs. I have heard that it's possible to, beyond it, stack up extra life pieces up to maximum 4, but if you go any higher than that, then it just goes into bombs. Is that something I can try doing? Now I am likely to lose at least one extra life to this boss, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves now. Literally right at the start. Okay, I knew I was going to lose an extra life, but not that early. I mean, I know I'm prone to occasional slip-ups in these games, but literally right at the start of the fight, that was just disappointing. Okay, stay towards the middle here-ish. Like, occasionally get out of the way if the attack's aimed directly towards you, but I don't want to stay too far down low that I get hit by those slowly moving projectiles. Those are the real danger, and I'm really making myself look bad here. You know, I've had some pretty good runs. You know, I managed to, like, literally, the first run I had this particular stream, managed to 1cc the game as Sine with the frog shot type. So I know I'm good enough to do this. What is wrong with me today? So look bad the whole time on my stream, so do not feel bad. Alright, if you say so. Okay, how did I get hit here? This is an easy attack. I did so well last couple attempts, and then all of a sudden I get hit on this attack. Also, I'm very low. Oh my goodness, this is... I'm reaching that point where I'm getting so disappointed that I just want to stop the run now. Oh my goodness, this is getting to be really bad. How did things escalate to be so... I thought Xiao was going to be the boss that drained away most of my lives, and then this thing goes taking away a ton of them. This is getting to be a very bad run. Oh my goodness. What? All my bombs are going to waste. I'm back down to 3 lives remaining already. I swear I'm not this bad at the game. I did amazing earlier. If only if it wasn't for my challenge, I could focus all out on, like, trying to do good here. And I don't even make it to the end. I am at so little power that my only way I could get through that was to wait for the timer to run out. This is getting to be such a bad run. How did it get like this? Okay, this attack I know I'm gonna have to at least use 1 bomb on, because I am not good with this particular survival attack. Oh, why do you specifically have to go right there? Alright, just keep moving. Uh-oh. I'm getting I didn't even get a chance to use... I was, like, ready to use my bombs and everything. And, of course, I lose another life. This is... how is it... Like, the moment I get an audience, all of a sudden, I start looking really bad. I'm already, like, back down to the starting lives that I had... Oh my god, why did I pick that up when the UFO was already on screen? I'm already at the point where I know I already lost. That's where I am right now. I'm just at the point where I'm just waiting for the end at this point, because I know I'm not gonna... I don't even know if I'm gonna make it past Shao now, like, that's how disappointing this run has become so far. I mean, I know I'm not gonna do amazing, but considering how good my previous runs were today, I'm just... This is a really bad run. And This is a really bad run. I can't pick that red one up until... And I pick up the green one. I'm not getting any more extra lives. I don't think I'm gonna get past Shao. That's how bad this run is looking for me. I was off to such a good start this run, too, and... Oh my goodness. But... This run started off so well, and then it just went in such a bad direction. Like, this is probably the worst run I've ever had. Well, no, I shouldn't go in that direction, because compared to when I first started playing this game on YouTube, yeah, if you want to see the previous episodes, I sort of started this back when I was still doing regular Let's Play videos on my YouTube channel, but yeah, if you wanted to see the full Let's Play... Goodness. I don't think I'm gonna get past Shao. That's how disappointing. He didn't even get the chance to pick up the power. I only got one extra life fragment from that. Alright, let's just get it over with. You should be playing for yourself, not just because people are watching. That mentality will have to... I am playing for myself, though, and I know when I play myself... I mean, all the games I play on this channel, I play for me. I mean, the audience is just like a little bonus. Hey, we got an audience, nice. Most of the games I play on the channel, I do usually play for me. This is just one of those things where I myself am quite disappointed in my own skill. Considering the skill I've shown to have earlier, and just seeing this, it's one of those things where it's like, you're going through a lot of hard stuff, and you're good at some of the earlier hard stuff, but have some difficulty in the layer-on challenges and all. This is one of those runs where you're having a lot more trouble than usual with the early-on hard stuff that you're usually good at. That's what this feels like to me. You get a UFO that uses all the colors, and you fill it up. You're guaranteed 2 rotating color UFOs. That's actually the... I can sort of see your point, but at the same time, you don't get any extra lives for that. That's why I focus all out on the red UFOs, so I can get as many extra lives as possible. Alright, let's just get this over with. I'm pretty sure, like, the fact that I'm already down to 2 lives remaining, I'm probably not even going to get past Shao this run. That's how disappointing this run has come today. Like, this run has been so bad. Like, all the other runs, I managed to make it as far as, like, a decent ways into the fight against Byakuren. And obviously, like, first one we've had today, I actually beat Byakuren. Well, barely, but I beat her. This one, I'm not even going to get to stage 6. That's how disappointed I am in this run. It's that it feels impossible to win at this point. Have 1 green, 1 blue, right there. Alright, if that's what you think. If there's a okay, here's what I'll do. If there, yeah, I knew I'd slip up because I've had so many slip-ups today in this particular run that, like, I know I'm gonna slip up on everything now. Everything that shouldn't be too bad. And, of course, we got a heart attack. Why is it... I'm never good with this attack. It's similar to the survival spell in stage 4. Like, I can't do good against this attack. I'm just not good with it. Just gonna use my bombs here. There's no point in holding on to them. I'm already down to my last life. Guaranteed defeat either way. And okay, now I realize I should have held on to them because this is another attack I hate. And that I'm usually not good with. Okay, somehow I avoided it all. Usually I'm not good with that attack. I always at least need a bomb to survive it, but somehow I actually successfully dodged it that time. Of course, the stuff that's easy I keep slipping up at, and the stuff that's actually hard I'm somehow doing actually fairly good on. It's like opposite day today. I'm good at the I'm good at the hard stuff, but bad at the easy stuff. Like that. Alright, well, if you could do the same thing for the end of stage 1, you can, if you do your route of red UFOs good enough, you can get a red and green, then there's a blue right at the start of stage 2. Alright, well, I'll think about it, but unfortunately, as of the challenge I'm doing this stream, I had made the challenge, and every time I fail, I have to work on a college assignment, so I gotta get back. So, at this time, I still gotta finish what I was in the middle of, and then I gotta start up another one, since that's my second fail today. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's how it goes. I mean, I'd love to keep going, but at the same time, this is the best system I've been able to find to make sure I don't go falling behind on any college assignments. Because I notice, like, when I'm just trying to be, like, on my own, trying to focus time specifically towards doing my assignments, like, not playing any games or something, it sort of devolves to me just running off on the media and, like, either looking at memes or just playing other games or something. And it just adds up to me, like, not doing much for the channel as well as still being behind on my assignments. So this is the best method I've found to actually, like, that I've noticed actually works when it comes to doing my college assignments. So I got to get back to work on this. Let's see, where was I here? I was in the middle of creating my vision and purpose in this chat room. I mean, I'll gladly get back to the game afterwards, but yeah, if you guys aren't interested in this, you're free to move on to something else. There's now a college assignment. I mean, it's half a gaming stream and half a college assignment stream is what it is. That's what I'm kind of trying to have these streams be. It's the best system I've found myself doing. But yeah, that is kind of what it is now. Is what it is. Anyway, where was I here? I was in the middle of creating my vision, which I felt like I had a pretty good vision set in place. Then it asks, okay, list 5 to 10 personal values. Use Chapter 2, Section 1, Persistence. Okay, personal values. Determine your values. Your values are core principles that give meaning to your life. Standards that determine your attitudes, choices, and actions. Values can include accountability, justice, self-respect, stability, and trustworthiness.
Below is a list of common values from which to choose. Start by selecting and writing down 5 to 10 words that best describe what you value most. You may choose to substitute other phrases if they better reflect your values. Okay, there's a variety of different things here that they offer. I'd say I definitely value fun. Definitely, fairness is something I value. I definitely like my humor. I definitely value kindness, because one of the things about me is that I like being a nice guy. So that's an obvious one for me. Let's see here. Definitely do religion. It is technically 5 though. What else could I see about myself? I mean, I definitely like balance. These won't Determination, friendships, definitely. Four, 5, 6, 7. Happiness is definitely something that I value. That's 8 now, things that I value. So that leaves room for 2 more. I might want to be careful what I choose next. Love is definitely something I value. Love with my family. Trustworthiness. What are your passions? Connect them to schoolwork, to school or work. Okay. Determine your passions. Your passions are what intrigue and motivate you in determining how you want to spend your time. What makes you get up early or spend hours on end thinking about what you're doing? Hours on end thinking about what we're doing. What gets you talking enthusiastically with your family and friends? What do you most enjoy doing? If your passions are not met, you will not be happy. Think about your passions and write them down. When you think about how your passions coincide with what you do at school or work, for example, one of your passions may be helping people at school and work. This enables you to be a better team player and also allows you to be highly passionate about helping customers. Okay. Definitely passionate about it. And I can sort of maybe lead into what brought me to NWTC. Talking about what I'm passionate about. describe you. Why did you choose these words? What comments are not required? But I highly recommend reading what others have shared in the comments. It's not actually see fit. Public viewing comes from your peers. Introduction is not graded, however, the entries will see what to find. If it's not graded, why are you giving points for it? Doesn't that mean it like technically is gonna have a difference on your grade? Even if the introduction itself isn't gonna be graded. Anyway. So lastly, we're saying to see what best 3 words describe you. Okay, step 5, determine your goals. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. 6, determine your brand attributes. Your personal brand attributes are the words that you would use to define your personality or the value that you offer. Examples include thoughtful, devoted, cooperative, and sincere. The people who know you best can provide essential information about your character. Start by asking your friends, family, and coworkers to describe your personality using 3 to 4 adjectives. Which personality traits do they use to describe you? Identify 3 or 4 adjectives that best describe the value you offer and break them down. And you may refer to the list of common personal brand attributes below. Brand attributes: incentive, exciting, thoughtful, powerful, practical, productive, professional, achiever, knowledgeable, leader, logical, initiator, original, outgoing, particular, patient, positive, consistent, compassionate, incredible, independent, ambitious, mediator, emotional, cheerful, forgiving, insightful, generous, devoted, candid, rebellious, cooperative, trustworthy, interesting, racy, easygoing, understanding, quirky, open-minded, competitive, modest, courageous, enthusiastic, enterprising, entrepreneurial, organized, focused, genuine, wise, sensitive, humorous, sensible, sincere, skilled, responsible, listener, helpful, and then personable. Okay, I'm gonna do what the book recommends and see which 3 or 4 they might describe me. Well, there's also this. Identify 3 words that best describe you. Isn't that kind of similar to step 7? You determine your brand attribute? Well, I guess maybe not. I suppose I should have read a bit more ahead here. Should have looked at the chapter section more carefully. Step 9. Identify 3 words that best describe you. Now that you have gone through your personal branding worksheet and have a handle on what differentiates you to target employers, it is time to describe yourself in 3 words. There's 3 words that reflect your personal brand. Why did you choose those 3 words? The work involved in defining your personal brand will benefit you immeasurably no matter what stage of life you are in. Your personal brand will help you better communicate your unique value to target employees. Okay, so if I had to pick 3 words that describe me, well, obviously, nice. I mean, I know nice is like the big one for me. They had a pretty good lineup of ideas. Smart, that's a good word. this time. And it's not recommended. It's encouraged to check out some of the other threads, so why not take a look? Definitely organize theirs differently. Okay, I see how I'm going to do this now. There's mine. I'm interested in looking at some of the other threads now. Final. Okay. Recent It's completely the same mistake. That's a little screwed up here. guess I can count that as one assignment though. Since this is the second time I died now, I was kind of stopped in the middle of that first assignment so I could, you know, get something going for the previous audience members. I still have to do one more assignment, I'd say. So, do the assignment reading and complete the quizzes. So, form. This is for optional, but provide a code on the next page so you can take the certification. And for a boost and upgrade for certification. The rate estimation to add is training will supplement the textbook and provide you materials for the final projects. Automatically transfer over to the blackboard. I'll be going in each week after the quizzes are completed to manually enter those. You do not need to submit anything from chapter quizzes inside the blackboard. Complete the quiz. Just do textbook by the due date. It's great. Not sure if you need to refer back to them at any time. Okay, Alright, so now that I think that's out of the way, I'd say all that's left now is the regular class stuff, which involves actually reading some of the chapters of the textbook and maybe looking a bit into the learning plans. So going back into Learning Plan 1, Learning Plan diagrams is a recommended plan for completing the learning plan. Review the learning plan resources, complete the syllabus confirmation, write an initial post with introduction to the assignment reading, complete quizzes, complete this assignment, and begin social media marketing training. Review the marketing strategy requirements for learning plan 7 and 8. Alright, I'll definitely save that for later since it's optional. Also, before I get too into this, let me just double check to make sure there's nothing for career planning is also coming up that I should make sure is finished. It looks like, for the time being, it doesn't look like there's anything at the moment. Let me just check the learning plan though to be sure. I'd like to be sure that I'm not missing out on something. Let's see here, learning plan 1, identify career path. Journey. So discover to guide you to learning your paths. Okay, it looks to me like that's about everything. I don't think I need to worry about career planning at the moment. So yeah, my main focus at the moment should be on my social media marketing course. In terms of what they're wanting me to do now, let's start by going back to the learning plan. There's of course the textbooks and of course introducing myself. And then there's quizzes for it looks like the first 3 chapters. There's this system where maybe if I have time tonight I'll work on that. So that does mean, okay, so I know in terms of how long a run of this game takes, I do think it would be fair that we mainly focus on a full chapter. So depending on how long these chapters take, I'll definitely that was a bit more often than I expected on the stream. Well, outside of that, at least I don't feel that sick anymore. Okay. Well, not quite yet. I just want to make sure everything's still running smoothly. Everything still looks okay. So now that I know it's mainly just focusing on reading chapters now, I think I've got a good setup now to be able to... Okay, that's not quite what I wanted to do. Okay, go back, please. Wait a minute. Let me just double check this here. Okay, so this course is going to be structured where there's going to be quizzes in the text. Interesting. Just refresh this to make sure everything got split properly. I am still logged in here, right? Okay, good, I am. Betting with my regular student portal, there is the chance I might have been logged out. If so, I just want to make sure I'm still logged in. As it turned out, I didn't. All my stuff is no longer found. Now that that's set up, this is the challenge. I've got to read an entire chapter of this textbook. At least I got tomorrow to do this, but we'll see how this goes. Anyway, let's head back to the previous chapter. So, okay. Got quite a bit going on in this chapter. How much of this chapter is there? Okay, that's chapter 2. Okay, I sort of overlooked this. So there seems to be 8 sections here. Then a glossary, works, cited stuff, and then the chapter quiz and an expert session. I guess that's like for additional resources if you're wanting more. So I guess I'm mainly needing to read the different sections here, and then do the chapter quiz. Yeah, okay. So depending on how long these chapters are, I don't know how long these are going to take. I do think though, before I get started, I'd like to go get some dinner because it is starting to get kind of late. So why don't I go and take a dinner break here, and we'll be back later. So yeah, let's prepare my usual out to dinner screen. Alright, I'm off to get some dinner.
out the soaps the other day? Did you fill out the soap dispensers the other day? But your dispenser in here is empty. How much do you use? Have you been taking 20 squirts every time you wash your hands?
show up on the chat what was going on. Okay. Not ready to continue yet. I've got a couple things to look at here. I think I'll wait till my next fail. Work on the next assignment. Now, schedule. Then. What is going on here that is try refresh. Okay. Yeah, I ate. Jedi. Now, before I continue, there's a couple of things my dad wants me to look at. First off, I want to double check my schedule to make sure I have the times correctly in terms of what I have coming up with this week, because I know the week just started. So I just want to make sure I have all my alarms set and ready for class. Okay, the usual 12:30. So if I set up my new current alarms pretty good. Then, okay, maybe also 9 o'clock. Well, with 9:30 to start. I think that'll be a good starting point. Actually, yeah, 9:30 should be good. Alright, I have that ready now. Be a good system to make sure I show up to my class on that. Now, in terms of what my dad wants me to look for, he's wanting me to look for what the grades are for my current classes, so I have to do a bit of looking around here because I don't know where that is. I guess with academics. Okay, let's try this transcript. If that says anything. Looking at my unofficial transcript. Let's see what we got. Okay. So for now, I think we're ready to continue.
So yeah, mostly all that's left at this point is some chapter reading. So let's continue with the challenge. By our next fail, I'll be going for I'll be reading a chapter. Might read less depending on the pacing of it. I know I absolutely need to have it finished before midnight tomorrow. So knowing that, I think the pacing maybe would be more manageable if I went with one chapter per fail, considering the fact that these challenges can go on for a bit of a while. So yeah, let's do that. Alright, we'll chat a bit there, and let's see, is there a possibility for us to get together at 7? Well, you all... I suppose with where I am now, I can give it a shot. Now, knowing that we did play Undertale last week, I know it was through Discord and not in person like you wanted it to be, but like, if we were to get together again, would we want to do it at our house or your house, depending on, you know, what we want to continue with first, what else might be happening. So feel free to state it. As for now, I'm gonna get this run started. So that's interesting. The people who came in previously talked about the idea of, in certain scenarios, using the rainbow UFOs to my advantage, which is something I can think more about continuing forward with this. Let's do that, and there we go. Man, I was off to such a good start in that last run. How did I mess up so badly? Actually, it's probably a good thing I don't pick that up, so I am in the middle of trying to... I kind of want to go for this red one first, since that one's been on screen longer. Will that be enough to max out its power? It does not look like it, no. Well, unfortunately not. Luckily, we can quickly get another one on screen. I missed it. Come on, get it max out on power, get it max out on power. Gotcha. Alright, well. Bit of a mess up that cost me a miss an extra life piece, but kind of 50-50 between my house and yours. I'm wanting to continue Undertale at the same time. Want to be champions road. Good stuff, but yeah, I mean, that. We got a good plan in mind for both routes, and like, either one is a fair option. I mean, I know it was just last Tuesday that I came in person to your place, so I suppose one option is, I'd say probably first things first that would be most important would be talking with my parents about Saturday plans, so I know, like, if they may have something more interesting in mind. So if not, then I can start thinking about that and seeing if maybe they'd be interested in having you over, because I know it's, when it comes to my place, it's more difficult for the parents to see it okay for a get-together at our place, so maybe we start by trying to strive for, you know, seeing if it's a possibility, and if not, then we can consider the plan B of having it at your place. That's how I'd see myself going about it. Yep, exact. You told me that before, 50-50. So we're good either way. But I definitely think for this week, we can definitely try to see if they'd be interested in having you over. Because I know that's the more difficult option that, like, I don't want to make it to where, like, we focus more often towards coming over to your place if, like, if it's less likely for a chance at our house. Know what I mean? So I can talk about it with them. There we go. Bring me those extra lives. Extra lives, power. Let me pick this up. Ah! Of course the mid-boss comes in right as I pick that up. That's fine though. As long as things go well, I still have a good chance of maxing out my lives before even making it to like the 4th stage, which, as I've been told, is the best place to grind for UFOs. It's a good place to get tons of extra lives. So at the pace we're going, we should be good. Let's see what we got here. Alright, gotta take a few of these guys out. Take that one out. Yes! Gotcha! Get him! Ah, I missed one. Not that embarrassed, because I think we're about to start the boss. Yep. Go. Moving forward. Got a red UFO. Let's see if I can quick grab it. Yes! Don't take it out too quickly because it's not at full power yet. There we go. I'll take that. Alright, off to a pretty good start this stage. So I think from what I've been told by the previous audience members is that if I ever make the mistake of being in a position where I sort of get a combination that leads into rainbow UFOs, that I should take it. So apparently taking out the rainbow UFOs will drop 2 multicolored UFOs that could allow me to quickly get 2 UFOs back in recovery. So basically, it's basically turning one UFO into another red one, which could be quite useful. So yeah, that's an interesting idea that I'll definitely try experimenting with. Because mainly from the recommendations from Freezing Time that I got, I was mainly thinking that the only useful UFOs gameplay-wise would be the red and green ones, since, you know, red ones offer extra lives, green ones offer bombs. Okay, let's go for the extra life pieces first. Okay, those are turning different colors, so let's wait to pick those up until I'm in a safe spot to get them. Like that. Then I just need to wait for another one to show up. I think there might be enough here to get 1 or 2 more, if I remember correctly. I'm just gonna wait my turn here, and then go. Oh, did it not get to full power? Ah, I accidentally picked up a blue one. Okay, no matter. We can still get the combination going here. At least we still have plenty of extra lives remaining. And there's still the guy that can drop a full extra life back in the other area. So I think we got a good plan in moving forward. Those are coming down really fast. I'm gonna take the preferred route of using a bomb while I have them. I decided to play it safe there by just using the bomb. So this will be interesting. I still have those extra light pieces, so maybe it would be a good move to go for a green one, because then we can get the rainbow one that can allow us to go for like 3 pieces, because we're at quite a few lives now. But yeah, why not we go ahead and go for the multicolored UFO. Because as I've been told, it can allow multiple different colors to be dropped, and I can start going for red UFOs, or green UFOs here. And go for at least one, since I'm currently out of bombs. And I can get the benefits of those. Alright, what different colored UFOs do we got here? Okay, that's a green one. We want green. Okay, let it pick up all the power. Let's stop firing for a moment so we can give it some time to max it out so we can get ourselves our free bomb. And then why not for now we go back to extra lives just in case I get hit. Just in case. But yeah, once we get the extra life, we gotta make sure we only pick up one, so it doesn't get added to bombs, and we have plenty of extra life pieces ready for an additional extra life, as Freezing Time has told me. So, next red UFO, we only pick up one extra life pieces, then we can start going all out with the green UFOs. That's my current plan. Or if we get hit at all at any point, we can also consider going for something else like, okay, we got it. We don't need any more. Okay, don't pick that one up. A lot on screen, but I can't get them right now because a lot's happening on screen at the moment. I gotta focus on dodging bullets. Maybe I could try going for a green one here. Oh, don't pick that up. Okay, a few extra lives, a few bombs. Not bad. I think if we keep going at this pace, we might have a few bombs to spare, so we're in a position where we can try getting just a slight bit careless with bombs. Alright, no slip-ups now. I slipped up on this boss way too much last run. Let's make sure we don't do that again. That was my big mistake last run, was that I kept slipping up against this boss way too many times. I don't know the full details on how it happened. But yeah, let's just make sure there's no slip-ups again. Alright, good start. Now this attack is regularly easy. This is another attack where I normally found it easy, though my last run has given me some doubts. So depending on how safe I feel, I'll consider carefully if it's a good idea to, Okay, no, I didn't need it yet. No, I definitely have my hands on that bomb button, so I can quickly death bomb like that. And this is another attack where I found some difficulties in previous runs, where I might want to also keep my hands ready on that bomb button in case I might need it, if there's ever instances where I feel like I'm panicking, because you should really bomb in areas where you feel like you might be panicking. It's like using your special in Salmon Run. That's what it feels like. Okay, we got one bomb to spare. So having one bomb to spare, I did surprisingly well with this attack last run, though there's still going to likely be some difficulties as she starts to get faster. So let's pay attention, and eventually start moving once we get towards these outer... Okay, or just get hit. Okay. Sure. Alright, let's just, to be safe here, use a bomb. One. Okay. We're good there. And we got another extra life. We're still on a bomb route, though, so let's go for another bomb. And then I'll, go for a, go for some stuff. Okay, these are multicolor changing ones, so I can quickly grab that and that right as the enemies start coming on screen, so I can quickly get it to full power, and then hurry up and charge up for another bomb by doing that. And we can start going back towards the red route, now that that's out of the way. Might be easier said than done, though, because these particular UFOs seem to have quite a bit of health. So I would like to have those spare extra lives. Now that we're going on bombs, let's go back to going all out on stocking up on extra life pieces, because we don't have any additional extra life pieces yet, and I would like some. Whoa, 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 watch it, UFO. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Alright, so 2 out of 5. So one more red UFO that I get correctly, and I can get back up to once again being near having all extra life pieces. Nice, full lives. Riz UFO, welcome to the stream. I apologize if I can't pay full attention to chat right now, because right now I need to pay attention. Yeah, so I'm still trying to stock up on extra life pieces, though, since I know it's possible to stack up on at least 4 max. If I go any higher than that, I think it'll, like, get added to bombs. So, like, here, if I pick up another extra life piece like that, I'm pretty sure it'll get added. I picked it up by myself. Oh, wait, it didn't get added to bombs? Alright, well, now in this position, let's start going for a bomb, since we're full on lives, so items blocking my view. So I need to pay attention here. Okay, all the UFOs have unfortunately left. That is quite almost unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna use max lives plus 3/4. They don't get added to bomb. Oh, really? Okay, that would explain why I didn't get a free bomb there. I thought that's what freezing time told me. But anyway, Riz UFO, welcome to the stream. Alright, it's been a fairly good run so far. Let's keep it that way. I mean, compared to my last run, there were, like, so many slip-ups last run that, like, I didn't even get past Xiao here. That's how bad the run was. So, yeah, let's make sure we have no slip-ups this round, and make sure we do well. This attack, have my hand on the bomb button ready in case any quick ones come towards me that I need to quick death bomb. Oh boy, this attack. I hate this attack. Alright, just gonna bomb this part because I still hate this attack. Unfortunately, though, I am now out of bombs, so I really gotta rely off skill for this part. An attack that I'm normally, you know, the high chance of slip-ups on this attack, though I managed to get through it. I do not like this attack, so I know I'm gonna be losing a life here. This attack here is a guaranteed extra life. I mean, although the last run I had where I was slipping up a lot, I somehow managed to get through this attack without getting hit. Somehow. Though I keep saying impossible stuff, like, again, somehow I'm doing good at stuff I think I'm gonna be doing bad on. Like this attack, this was the attack that ended my previous run. Even though I don't normally see this to be too difficult of an attack. Probably should have gotten hit there, but I somehow didn't. I also probably shouldn't be paying too much attention to the health, otherwise slip-ups like that are going to happen. How much health does she have left? Okay, that's probably my best run against Xiao yet, because I only lost 1 extra life to her. And I have enough here to, you only need to summon 1 red UFO for the rest of the game. I mean, I know next stage is the last stage, and you have to... It's technically, actually, that's 3 out of 5 extra life pieces per full extra life. You need 3 for another... No, I'm paying attention. I know how many more I need. That's 3 extra life pieces up there. But how does this look on the stream? Okay, you can see everything on the stream. Anyway. I know they dropped 3 free red UFOs here. Of course, I only need 1 to get my free bomb. So, let's grab this one. Will that be enough for the power? Oh, just barely. Okay, wait. One more try. Let's try this again. Because, I could have gotten 2 free bombs from that. If I did that correctly. But unfortunately, I didn't. So, we don't get any free bombs. But, alright, 1 more red UFO should give us a free extra life. Like that. Wait, no, not yet, not yet. Yes! Okay, there we go. And then, okay, I think we can get one more to get some additional extra life pieces. I know extra life pieces at this point won't be all that useful, but... actually, knowing that extra life pieces won't be all that more useful, considering the fact that I'm pretty sure the final boss doesn't drop extra life pieces, why don't we actually go for green UFOs instead? Like this, because then we can get our hands on at least a free bomb. So we're doing pretty good on bombs right now. Now, if we go for the free bombs, then yeah, that's definitely the more beneficial option. Although it looks like, so I'm pretty sure after this, it's the final boss. Also, I'm pretty good on power right now, that, I think the better option here would be to just... Okay, I did not mean to waste a bomb there, but it seems I'm using up a bomb there. We're doing fine on power, though, like, what it drops will be more than enough to get up to full power. Alright, we're going into the final boss with full lives. This is the first time I've ever made it to the final boss with all lives. I've already gotten all the good endings as Sine, but I think this should guarantee my success as Reimu. Though, I guess I shouldn't get too careless. You need 3 for another life, and you have no space. Are you sure it's out of 5? Yes! From my experience at Touhou 11, I am absolutely sure. You have more lives than Byakuran has attack. Yeah, pretty much. I mean... Alright, I definitely don't want to get careless, though, so let's keep my guard up. Alright, let's do it. This is the run where I beat Byakuran. Okay. I don't want to make the same mistake I made when facing this boss as Sine, so I cannot get too careless now. Where am I here? Oh, I thought for sure I was getting hit there. Yeah, Touhou 11, it like... That game was so hard that when I was doing... Back when I was still doing regular Let's Play videos on YouTube, the way I was going about it was not good, that, like, I actually needed a break and took the time to go to some of the more older Touhou games. Ah, I did not need to bomb there. Oh, well. I guess it's never a bad thing to go for bombs. Then again, this is an easy attack, so I guess it wasn't very necessary. Oh, this attack. Okay, I'm definitely gonna need... Oh, wait, no, it's the next attack that I need bombs for. But I'm definitely gonna have to bomb my way past that attack. 'Cause that attack is just a little bit too fast for my liking. That's at least my thoughts. Ah! Yeah, I knew I'd be getting hit at some point. My luck could only take me so far, and that's where it expired, unfortunately. Nonetheless, I still have... Okay, let's just bomb my way through the rest of this attack. I'm still gonna need some power to get... Oh, this is the one where she starts moving. This is another one that I think I'm just gonna bomb it. Except one bomb was not enough, so I might be getting hit here. Yep, I knew it. Alright, let's just continue bombing it, because I don't like that attack. Alright, still 5 lives remaining, but we are running fairly low on power. And this is a bit of a difficult attack, so I better keep my guard up. So I don't want it to be like one of my previous runs, where I was like just a tiny smidge of health away from beating her, only to lose. But this might be the run that I might beat it. It is a shame that freezing time is not here right now. Alright, get her. Okay, hurry up and grab some more power so I can hopefully get up to a bit more power. The more power, the better. Okay, this is an attack I know I'm getting hit by at least once. This is another bit of a difficult attack, for sure. I might have some ideas on ways to do well here, but this is another attack where, considering my current power, my guess is that it's going to end up with me just waiting for the timer to run out. I mean, unless I can somehow get enough hits in with the current power level I'm at. Though I lost quite a bit of power back there when I got hit those last couple of times, so we'll have to see how that goes. I can see if it gets me far. I mean, technically after this, there's only one other attack left, which is the last attack, which I know usually always costs me at least 2 extra lives, and seeing how we have plenty to spare, at least a bit of confidence, but I don't want to be stupid here and get careless. I want to try and get through this. Yep, I knew it. I'd be waiting for the timer to run out for this attack. I mean, unless I can finish her off there, which I somehow did. And then, okay, does this restore me back to full power? Yes, it does. Thank you. I unfortunately do not have any bombs, though, so I'm left to just go all out here. But, oh yeah, going back to my story on Touhou 11, Touhou 11 did for a while manage to break me, but there was a point where I eventually went back to it when I started live streaming it, and there were still some major difficulties, but I eventually managed to get every good ending in it. It was tedious, was definitely rage-inducing, but I did it, and that's all that matters to me. I have not beaten the extra stage yet, though, in Touhou 11. I've done well to do the extra stage in some of the other games before 11, where I beat them, like, at least once as, like, Reimu or something. I know this will probably do nothing. It's also one of the hardest extra... Yeah, that's what I've been told. It's a doozy of a difficult challenge, for sure. Okay, I need to pay attention so I'm not getting too careless now. I know there's a bit of challenge... Wait. Am I seeing a pattern there? Hang on. I thought I might have saw something. I still don't know the best way to navigate this attack, so I'm getting hit quite a few times here. Nonetheless, I managed to get myself another good ending. That's 2 good endings in one stream, and unfortunately means, Byakuran's last spell is aimed. Oh, really? It also has phases which are based on... Oh, I thought it was based on how long you were in the middle of the attack. Something similar to Flandre Scarlet's final attack. Anyway, we got ourselves another good ending. Let's see what we got here. Too bad Phrasing Time isn't here to see that I got another good ending. The Hakure Shrine. It's a shrine on the eastern edge of Gensokyo. There was little shade of snow left on the shrine grounds. The cherry blossoms would probably be out soon. Is this your shrine? Wait a minute, Reimu, wasn't your plan to seal her back up? How is Byakuran still here? Whoa, don't scare me like that. What are you doing here anyway? Gods and Buddhas must show each other respect, too. Of course. Nobody really worships at this shrine, do they? Yeah, what makes you say that? Well, the god here is so mad. Maybe you should spend time getting more visitors instead of just hunting yokai all the time. I mean, on the one hand, she does kind of have a point on a way that she could increase the shrine's popularity, but at the same time, isn't it kind of her job to hunt yokai? And, like, by the events of these games, there's obviously a lot of yokai that like to... There seem to be a lot of yokai that like to cause havoc in Gensokyo all the time. So I'm not exactly sure if that's something that Reimu can really do, considering the fact that, again, it's her job to hunt yokai. Anyway, don't you live in Makai? Is it okay to just go back and forth like this? I used to be from here too, like Marasa and the others. I've come to find a way to live here in peace. In peace? Seeing your lonely, empty shrine has made up my mind. I believe I'll build a temple. I thought I got something on my phone. Yokai living peacefully in a temple. Yes, we'll reject violence in pursuit of enlightenment. I'm confident in Buddhism, even after seeing this. You'll get to visit the temple in the next... Oh, really? I'm confident in Buddhism, even after seeing this. We'll gain followers, and surely grow to be the greatest Buddhist temple in the world. Okay, I'll get to see the next temple, the temple they build in the next game. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I have been told before that Byakuran is somehow going to be a relevant character in the next game. Yes, in name of the temple after my brother, the Murin Temple. That's perfect. Hey, are you making yourself out to be my rival? I'm not gonna go easy on you, okay? Your rival? I won't be doing any yokai that... I don't think she means that kind of rival, Byakuran. As in rival, as in who can get more followers. I think that's the kind of rivalry Reimu was thinking of. I've always extended the hand of salvation to yokai. To those poor yokai oppressed by the shrine maiden. Wait. Okay, it is basically a rivalry. The ship that flew through the sky landed close to the human village, turning into nothing more than an old granary. That granary was remodeled into a modest temple. Interesting. Yeah, we never got to see the end result of where the ship is. So it just gets turned into a old granary and was remodeled into a temple. Okay. It was called the Oh! So in a sense, we did already get to see the temple, but we sort of got to see in this game what was going to end up becoming the temple. Interesting. The so-called treasure ship landing and turning into a temple created an uproar in the village. Rumors flew around like, these people are lucky, and there's some amazing Bodhisattva there, making the temple popular with humans. It was originally built for yokai, but since Byakuran treated humans and yokai the same, the temple accepted all comers. Except humans who are just looking for treasure from the treasure ship. Yeah, I mean, obviously you gotta still have a security system in mind to deal with those bad guys, because you know there's going to be those kind of guys out there that are just rotten criminals. So, yeah, be careful of those guys. Needless to say, Reimu was depressed by how easily Byakuran picked up followers. Yes. Once again, the Hakure Shrine fails to receive followers. That's an interesting thing to think about. Like, maybe this was told to me once before, but I don't exactly know, like, what it is that the Hakure Shrine always has so few followers. Because, like, I mean, Reimu's obviously doing her job to exterminate yokai, yet it seems like it always seems like the people fail to realize this and, like, never bothered to be a follower of the shrine. It's far on the east. It's remote. Oh, that would make... So, basically there's not that many followers because it's basically far off in a place where there's, like, no villages nearby or anything. That's... Okay, logically that would kind of make sense, because I would not want to travel all the way to, like, the edge of my state, or the edge of my country, if we're talking that far, just to head to, like, a church or something. I definitely wouldn't want to do that. So, I guess logically, that would make sense that if you're trying to set up a business or something in a location where there's not a lot of people living around there, that would make sense that it would be difficult to really gain business there. I mean, I'm not good with the story of these games, but I'm pretty sure there's a path between the human village and the Hakure Shrine. It might be haunted by yokai. So that might explain... Wait a minute. So, I guess that makes even more sense than why Reimu doesn't get... or the Hakurei Shrine doesn't get followers, because, like, if the path to the shrine is blocked by yokai, the thing that, you know, it's the Hakurei Shrine's job to exterminate, then, like, yeah, it would make the most logical sense that kind of hard to have, like, faith in a shrine that doesn't look like it's doing its job. Like, who are these particular yokai that are at this shrine? Are they, like, characters we've never seen yet? Because that Reimu gets yokai... Well, I know Reimu gets yokai visitors. I mean, like, yokai have lived there. Humans might be scared. So, I mean, yeah, I know at the end of these games that Reimu gets a lot of yokai visitors, like, at the end of the game and stuff, but at the same time, like, are you saying that, like, the yokai at the end of these incidents and stuff are just living right outside of the shrine or something? Or, like, again, in the middle of the path or something? I mean, again, I'd probably have to do a bit more research to understand what yokai are trying to see, are trying to just be living in the middle of the path to between the shrine and the village. But also, like, that does raise the question of why is Reimu doing nothing to get rid of it? Is it because they're technically followers? Which also what makes... I mean, this is probably, again, one of the reasons why it makes more sense to follow all these other temples and shrines that, like, you know, Sane and you know, Byakuran's temple are setting up, because, you know, they're a bit more accepting of yokai, while, like, if your only followers at your temple are the people that your temple is supposed to be against, then yeah, that really makes no sense. Maybe Reimu is just a loner and prefers the company of yokai. That is a definite possibility. I like your theory. Alright, anyway, let's continue with the ending. Ending number 2. The Myoran Temple came down from the sky. Alright, 2 endings in 1 live stream. Very nice. Congratulations, all clear just as I expected. Alright, that's about half the endings in the game now. That was a really good run. I got all the way to Byakuran with so many extra lives to spare. Like, I got to Byakuran with max lives. Which, that's the first time I've done that, so pretty much by that point, my victory was guaranteed. Like, I mean, I lost a bit more lives than usual in that final attack, which, again, I just don't... That's, like, second half of the attack when they start doing the red projectiles. I don't quite know the pattern yet to get around it. But I'm certain once I do, like, that attack is going to become much easier. Not so much people from the village. Makes friends with human characters. Not so much people from the village. Okay, maybe that's what Byakuran means, because, like, yeah, if you think about it, I think Reimu spends too much of her time, like, maybe relaxing at the shrine. Maybe she's just, next episode. Stay tuned for really what was that UFO anyway. So yeah, I'm thinking that's maybe what Byakuran meant earlier, is that maybe if she spent more time with the people down in the village, maybe they could start developing a system where the people would develop a bit more faith. So they wouldn't always be having to rely off other systems like, you know, the Moria Shrine to help them out. I can't think of anyone Reimu knows in the village other than Akio. I have never heard of that character before. Anyway, yeah, that's another ending down. So, that's 1 out of 2 endings. So the other one is... So the other one that we still have yet to get at is this one. Aim for the treasure ship, get rich quick. Single point... Wait a minute. I thought this one was... I must have read this wrong or something. Anyway, we'll be doing this one next, but yeah, after this, that'll just leave the most difficult character that's always iconic in this series for being the most difficult character to play as in this series. Good old Marisa Kirisame. I mean, except Touhou 11. Touhou 11 a lot of Reimu's shot types were really bad, and it kind of led to playing as Marisa to be more enjoyable in that game, since the different shot types were... Yeah, exactly. The good old Marisa hitbox moments, as people like to call them. Alright, so, just one more shot type to go as Reimu. So I'd say things are going quite well. At the pace I'm going, I might have to leave all my assignments for... No, I want that. I know it's easy to stock up on lives later on, especially the 4th stage, but me want those extra lives as soon as possible. Alright, so this one's more of like... This one's kind of like the Persuasion Needle in that you're basically just having to... Oh, wait, pick that up. I didn't notice that was red. Oh, I almost hit that. Okay, don't pick that up. So I want the... So it'll just go away if I pick it up now. Okay, this one's going to be a bit more of a challenge since I have to be underneath the boss more often. Which is going to be easier said than done. Is that enough for points? Was that enough? Nope, that wasn't enough. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I did not get enough to get another extra life piece. Not that it matters, but we'll get plenty more as we go. But if I have another run like that, like, we'll be getting all the good endings as Reimu in no time. This particular shot type, though, might be a bit more difficult than the others, because the others, like, were either more widespread. This one's a bit more of a straightforward shooting shot type. The flying thing is so fast. I'm not going to catch up to it, if I'm half-hearted about it. Gensokyo is so cramped and small. Where are you going in such a hurry? Out of my way. You were here before too, little gray yokai. I don't have time to deal with small animals that die easily like you. Really? Too bad. Even as we speak, that treasure ship is getting away, far away. Treasure ship? You mean that thing floating in the sky? Ho 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 ho! You are stupid. Did you really think that's a treasure ship? Fine, whatever. I'm stupid. Now get out of my way. If you're looking for treasure, don't look in the sky. There's a lot packed away in kitchen nooks and crannies. Oh my goodness. And good old Dr. Two Brains, stealing people's cheese. Yes, every time I meet this character, I will refer to them as Dr. Two Brains. Alright, so definitely I'm certain I'll deal high damage whenever directly underneath the boss, but as I've shown in previous runs, I'm not always the best at getting directly underneath the boss, so that's going to maybe be a bit of a difficulty. And it's probably going to lead to a lot of moments where there's going to be quite a few attacks where the best I can really do is just wait for the timer to run out. Which, luckily, compared to the previous games, I don't think there's anything special about getting point bonuses in this game. So there should be no reason to go for, like, trying to actually beat this and stuff, like, take out every health bar. So unlike Touhou 11, where they factor into getting an extra life piece, I think it's only when you beat these bosses that you get an extra life piece. Yokai up there, so... Alright, where are they at now? Alright, we'll take you out. How do I get over there? So far only... Okay, that's a multicolor changing UFO. I can wait till that turns red. Like so. I forgot what I was saying earlier. I know I mentioned something about not being good at getting directly underneath bosses with shot types that like can only shoot forward. I know that was something I mentioned. Okay, quickly get that, and then we can quickly take the boss enemy out. And then take those guys out, get that. We can pick up a red UFO, as long as too many enemies don't go getting in the way. Is there going to be too many... Okay, nope, the mid-boss is showing up, so I shouldn't pick that up yet. We got the talking umbrella. Alright, gotta be more careful if I decide to go out of focus mode to be better at widespread to land hits on these guys, because there can be moments, if I'm not careful, where I could easily end up causing problems for the future. Gotcha. Ah! Come on! Let me have some red ones. Thank you. That's still not enough red, though. I still need one more to... I just want one red one, come on! Is that too much to ask? Okay. Actually, I could get a free extra life piece for doing that, so I'm pretty sure that's still a good move. You're just a plain... Yeah, it's a talking umbrella. It is literally a talking umbrella. That's what it is. This is my microphone, by the way, in case you were wondering. Alright, chasing that ship right in front of us. I don't have time to waste on small fry like the talking umbrella. Oh, you can play with me while you're chasing that ship, can't you? Must be nice to be a yokai with spare time, even if you only exist to be exterminated. Still, there are too many to take care of them all, so I'll leave you for next time. This is why humans aren't any fun. Why can't I just make some time for me? Shouldn't you plan extra time into your schedule? Like you with that heterochromia. I can go find that ship anytime. Extra time is pointless for me right now. I don't want to waste a single second. But the pointlessness is what's really beautiful. It would be terrible if everything in life were all planned out. Even tools aren't beautiful just because they're functional. The useless parts are what make us yokai. Why am I getting lectured by a cursed umbrella? Okay, it's not a cursed umbrella, it's a talking umbrella. Okay, Reimu? That's what it is. I mean, to be honest though, like, compared to, most plain umbrellas you see, you can easily design it as a plain umbrella, but when you try putting style into it, I'd say it's pretty neat. I mean, I could see how some people could see, like, an eggplant-themed one. Maybe some people might find that gross, just because they don't like eggplants or something, for all that I know, but again, though, like, it's still in my eyes, it's still... Okay, no, I'll keep going. As of the challenge, I gotta keep going, and it's still possible to make up plenty of extra lives. Not an eggplant fan. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's not the umbrella itself that these people don't like, it's eggplants that people don't like. That's what makes them not properly appreciate the design of the umbrella, and what's caused it to become devolved into the talking umbrella. Okay, see, that's exactly what I mean there. I took out her health, yet all I got from it was a point bonus. It's like, there's no point in going for point bonuses that... Seeing the difficulty with this shot type, I think there might be some attacks in this particular run where it might be easier to just let the timer run out instead of actually trying to get underneath the boss to take them. I mean, I'm sure it would be nice to end certain attacks sooner. Just fall out of the sky, you stupid umbrella yokai. Oh, humans are so cruel. Hey, you look like you wanted me to beat you. What do they call that? I don't know. Sadism? I think that's opposite, but whatever. I can see the ship now, so thanks for taking me to it. But yeah, you see, we gotta encourage more kids to eat healthy foods. That way they'd appreciate them more, especially when they're designed on specific things. So I mean, like, if you were to have like a cheeseburger-themed umbrella, I'm certain everyone would want that. Like, that sounds good to you, right? You'd want a hamburger-themed umbrella, right? This is the point I'm trying to get across here, is that it's not the umbrella itself that's the problem. It's the fact that people don't like eggplants. There we go. And it's because, why did I carelessly try to go for the UFO? This is not, oh my goodness, why did I pick that up? Alright, I'll go for, and of course it ends up going away immediately because of the mid-boss. This is beginning to devolve into being a fairly bad run. But as of the challenge, I must keep going. So I don't want to go doing exploits on my challenge. The challenge is that if I fail a run, I have to do a college assignment, and I'm pretty sure restarting now would be cheating on that challenge. College assignment, what kind? It's for a class, it's a 100% online course called Social Media Marketing. To think that there are still humans that wouldn't want to laugh at. So, some of the assignments they're having me do is rating some of the chapters in the textbook, and then doing a chapter quiz based around them. So I think by midnight tomorrow, there's about 3 chapters I'm going to have to read and do the quizzes for. So, the system I'm trying to set up to like try and find a way to properly prioritize them is by making it to where I play these hard games, and if I lose in the hard games, then I gotta do the assignment. That's a system I'm trying to set up to try and balance out, being able to play games on stream, as well as make sure I properly prioritize my college assignments. Gotcha! Except, how do I get underneath the UFO now? Because I can't get underneath it right now. Hurry up it! No! Just a split second too late. Literally just a tiny split second smidge too late. It's gotten to be such a bad... I can't get up there like that. There we go. Come on. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I don't quite know if it's well balanced yet, though, but yeah, that's how I'm trying to do things. Anyway, if I didn't get hit once, I'd be probably at around max lives by now. So I sort of feel like I've gotten hit too many times in this run that unless I can do amazing in the 4th stage, I'm beginning to have my doubts on if I'm gonna win this run. And she's always moving from left to right. That's gonna make this difficult. I might be left with no choice but to wait for the timer to run out if I want to properly survive. Okay, no, I got through the attack. There we go, just want to real quickly get up to full power. But yeah, that's how I'm currently doing things. Finding a good way of prioritizing my college assignments has been difficult, because, like, previously, back when I was still doing regular Let's Play videos, one thing I noticed was that, like, I always try to, like, set up a system where, like, I dedicate some time to work on some assignments, and it's, like, it ends up adding up to where, like, I'm not in the middle of recording videos or anything, and then it gets to the point where I, like, get kind of procrastinative, that I end up basically not doing well with my assignments and not putting in the time, not being able to get in any Let's Play content for the stream, for the channel. So that's why I sort of developed this system, and I'd say from my experience so far, it's went quite well. Because, yeah, I am kind of enjoying it. Okay, I didn't see myself getting out of that alive. So I just decided to go all out with the extra life. A strong person, Onzan must be a very famous person. Oh, really? Well, that may be. The flowing fragments you've collected are necessary for our sister's revival. Now please, bring them inside. There's no treasure, right? What a letdown. Well, I guess I have to see what this ship really is. Doesn't look like I'll get anything for it, though. I mean, considering... Now that I'm thinking about it, and considering Reimu's demeanor here, it sort of leaves me left wondering if Reimu, like, actually didn't even want to be a shrine maiden. Like, I'm sort of like... Because I don't know what, you know, the kind of culture Gen Sokyo has. I mean, I know it's obviously Japan-focused, but... it would be interesting to think about, like, where did... Ah! The UFO went directly under me. I wanted to get away from it so I could focus on picking up enough points to get another extra life piece. And then, of course, it went right under me again as I was in the middle of firing, and that led to it losing its remaining health. Well, that was a bit disappointing then. Nonetheless, there's still plenty of opportunities to get some extra lives, like right here. If I successfully dodge all these attacks, I get a free extra life. And there we go. We got ourselves a free extra life. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay, up next, I should figure out my next move here. Mostly just kind of waiting around here, waiting for the opportunity to pick up some UFOs like this. And then, okay, we got streaming attacks. Come on, pick it up. Get it. Ah! Not only do I fail to get it in time, I get hit. This is that, and I accidentally pick up a blue one. Great. Alright, let's go for the... This is getting to be a really bad run. I kind of have no choice but to keep going, because it's kind of my position... has to have been the worst run I've had today. Well, as of the challenge rules, I have to work on a college assignment before I can begin another attempt.
I need a moment to quick use the bathroom first. I'll be right back. Alright, now let's get to reading this chapter. So we can get back to the game. After reading this chapter, you should be able to understand how social media has evolved over time, understand the different types of social media platforms, describe how social media has disrupted traditional marketing, understand the advantages and disadvantages of social media, define the most commonly used social media metrics, explain why social media marketing is important, understand the benefits of social media marketing, define paid, owned, and earned media in the context of social media, and understand the social media skills gap and careers in social media marketing. Section 1. The evolution of social media. Up until just the last few years, a reel was something designed to hold a fishing line. TikTok was the sound made by a clock. PM referred to a time of day, and a story was something you read in a book. These terms have taken on a whole new meaning in the digital age, as social media has grown exponentially over the past decade. To put this growth in perspective, think about this. It took 68 years for airlines to be adopted by 50 million people. The telephone reached this milestone in 50 years, the internet in just 7 years, and Facebook in 4. The game Pokemon Go hit 50 million users in just 19 days. If you are part of Generation Z, you have likely grown up using the internet and social media and can't remember life without it. I mean, I'm not fully sure if I'm considered Gen Z or not. I think I would be, because I know that Gen Z, we definitely grew up in a high-level internet age. Maybe I grew up when the internet's I know I grew up in the early 2000s, so maybe the internet did exist, but maybe the parents didn't really trust us around it yet. However, most older millennials remember life with desktop-only computers, dial-up internet, and AOL Instant Messenger. For those older millennials, Facebook was only founded and made available when they were in college. Two generations so close in age, yet with stark differences in how they grew up with technology and social media. In the past decade alone, the rate of adoption of new technologies and social media platforms has accelerated at a staggering pace. Road to ubiquity is getting shorter. Time innovations needed to reach 50 million users in years. Yeah, so it's showing a lot of stuff. Airlines, automobiles, showing how many years it took for 50 million users to have them. That's interesting to see. A telephone, 50 years, electricity, 46, credit cards, 28, TV, 22, ATM machines, 18, computers, 14, wow, mobile phones, 12, internet, 7, Facebook, 4, web chat, is that what that says? 1 year, Pokemon Go, 19 days, wow. That's insane. Today, over 60% of the world's population uses the internet, with more than 5 billion people online. We are social. Even more staggering, an increasing share of online activity takes place on mobile, with 67% of the world's population using social media. In fact, by the year 2015, time spent on mobile apps surpassed the time spent watching TV by U.S. consumers. Today, most smartphone owners between the ages of 18 and 14 state they cannot recall the last time their mobile phone was not next to them. Can you remember the last time you went without your phone? What was it like? Were you able to go about your everyday activities the same way? Or did you forget how to do basic tasks like drive without navigation or calculate a simple math problem with your phone's calculator? I mean, most math problems I can still calculate well in my head, at least simple ones. I mean, I'm sure for some of the more complicated ones, yeah, I know most schools started to encourage like those graphing calculators more often. In terms of everyday activities, I know some locations I head to often, might be a bit difficult, but I can definitely see like if I was going to a new location without the help of like Google Maps, I definitely would have to figure out a map as well as like pay more attention to my mileage. Because I think I remember an episode of Cyber Chase for Real, they like relied off mileage to like measure like the distance to know like when to reach a certain street and make a certain turn. And they were like trying to rely off their location and like maps and stuff. It was an interesting navigation system that worked quite well back in the day. But yeah, stuff is just... we got it easy. That's the only way I can put it. Anyway, fueled by an increase in internet usage and mobile devices worldwide, today, nearly 2 decades after Mark Zuckerberg founded the Facebook in his college dorm room at Harvard University, social media has grown by leaps and bounds. By the beginning of 2022, the total number of active social media users reached 4.65 billion, representing over 58.7% of the world's population. We are social. These statistics alone make it clear that social media is everywhere and it's not going away anytime soon. That kind of reminds me of, if you guys seen, I don't know if you guys have seen Michelle's versus the Machines or not, but I remember there was like a part where the bad guy was like, "Hey, watch what happens when I turn off the Wi-Fi." They turn off the Wi-Fi and it shows the entire world in panic. It was absolutely hilarious. Anyway, what do we got here? Essential digital headlines. Population. Wow. Any mobile phone users, internet users, active social media users. Just insane. That's what it is. The adoption and use of connected devices and services. Just wow. Number of social media users worldwide from 2018 to 2027 in billions. Oh, they're like going into predictions now? Wait a minute, they're trying to go into predictions? I mean, I get that there's probably a pattern here that makes them like try to predict this by like the average, but that's only a prediction on their choice. Okay, so social media is definitely a rising thing. We know this. Social media is a marketing disruptor. Social media is a form of online communication, such as social networking websites or blogs, through which users can create and share content, ideas, thoughts, and personal messages with the public. Today, almost every internet user can be reached on social media. As social media continues to grow, so does consumers' time spent on popular platforms. The average user spends nearly 7 hours a day on the internet and 2 hours and 29 minutes each day on social platforms, which equates to roughly 1 waking day of their life every week. In time spent with media. Oh, wow. I don't know if these images are important or not, if they're just there to show examples, but impressive. Shifted the way people communicate and interact, the rise of social media has also caused a fundamental shift in how people communicate and interact with each other daily. Social media has created a society where people feel connected and have a great desire to share their daily lives across the internet. Instant feedback can be given and received 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Face-to-face conversations are no longer a requirement for communication. If you ask me though, I think it's still the best form of communication is face-to-face, in my opinion. What was I here? Yeah, they're no longer a requirement for communication, though I would definitely still prefer it if possible. Anyone with a social network can interact with thousands of people from around the world anytime. Social media continues like Facebook groups now provide a unique platform for like-minded people to discuss shared interests. And abbreviated words and emojis are now commonplace in everyday conversations. Yeah, I like the word sus. I know most people it's not funny anymore, but a small part of me still finds them pretty funny. As long as it's not too overused. And the 2015 Oxford Dictionary Word of the Year was the face of tears with tears of joy emoji. What are the main reasons you use social media every day? Is it to interact with friends, educate yourself, or gain access to the news? Or perhaps you are bored and just want to aimlessly scroll through your newsfeed? While 47.5% of consumers use social media to stay in touch with friends, an increasing number use social media to engage in passive behaviors. For example, 36.6% of users use social media to fill their spare time, while 34.8% use social media to access the news. We Are Social. A study from Pew Research Center revealed that 61% of millennials report getting political news on Facebook in a given week. And it's not just among younger generations. 55% of Americans ages 50 or older report getting news on social media sites. Today, many media companies like Wall Street Journal and the New York Times leverage social media to deliver journalistic content to a broader audience than television. It's not uncommon to see these media companies every day on Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, and TikTok. I cannot believe I just read TikTok from a textbook. A college textbook had TikTok mentioned in it. In case I didn't make it obvious, I don't have a particular liking towards TikTok. I can see the appeal of it. Maybe there's people out there that like it, but me, I don't think I'll ever get into TikTok. There's just... that place is a part of the internet that I don't think I want to see. Anyway, maybe using social media. Shifted power from business to consumer. When was the last time you interacted with a brand on social media? Those interactions could come in the form of eating at a restaurant and having a poor experience and posting about it on your social media accounts, or being interested in purchasing a new pair of sneakers so you can scan your favorite sneakers brands, social media accounts to see the latest styles. Social media provides a platform for everyday consumers to interact directly with brands in a way that was never achievable before. Today, 22.8% of users report leveraging social media to view content from their favorite brands. Social media is a place where consumers can share positive or negative experiences with products or brands with a broad audience worldwide in a matter of seconds. For example, many of you may have heard of Dave Caro's famous United Breaks guitar video. I have never heard of that before. After Caro's 3,500 guitar was damaged on a United Airlines flight, he spent 9 months trying to recover the cost of the damage from United Airlines before he took to the internet to tell his story. As a songwriter and traveling musician, he created a video with his friends for $150 about his experience, posting it on YouTube. After 24 days, he had over 1 million views. Today, the video can be viewed over 17.8 million times and has made Dave famous worldwide. He even wrote a book about the power of one's voice on social media. You can imagine the adverse effects of this incident on United Airlines. In fact, within 4 weeks of the video being posted online, United Airlines stock price fell 10%. Wow. I mean, I definitely wouldn't trust an airline system that doesn't do a good job taking good care of your luggage, that's for sure. Costing stockholders about $180 million in value. From this example and others, it's clear that social media has shifted the power from businesses to the consumer. I mean, at the same time, though, I guess technically consumers have the power since they have a lot of people now can have a say in if a certain system is good or not. I guess that's something to think about. What's this? Is this the video where they talk about their... is this the video? Well, I'll maybe watch it another time. Maybe I'll, technically now that I've seen this, it should be added to my watch history, so I'll check it out later. For now, I want to keep reading. So we're still in the middle of section 2. We still got 8 sections total of this. Consumers as content creators for brands. Consumers are also becoming content creators for brands on social media, producing high-quality, valuable user-generated content. User-generated content refers to any digital content produced, created, and shared by end users of an online service or website. In fact, consumers trust content from their peers more than they do any other form of marketing communication. Customer Research Incorporated. Today, brands can harness the power of UGC to showcase their stories and build trusted relationships with consumers. In 2006, Frito-Lay decided to leverage the power of UGC for its Doritos. Crashed the Super Bowl contest. Doritos crashed the Super Bowl contest. Consumers were invited to create their own 30-second Doritos commercial with the chances of winning a featured spot during the Super Bowl each year. The campaign lasted 10 years, ending in 2016, receiving more than 32,000 submissions and awarding over $7 million in prize money. Wow. Frito-Lay credits the campaign with helping to grow Doritos from a $1.54 billion U.S. brand in 2006 to a $2.2 billion brand in 2016. The company was also ranked number 1 on the list of most effective Super Bowl advertised brands from 2010 to 2015. In 2020, millions of people were stuck at home and out of work due to COVID-19. Doritos brought back the popular UGC campaign with Crash from Home, challenging fans to record videos at home for Doritos' first TV commercial since the pandemic began. Doritos selected 15 winners, giving each of them each one $10,000, and used those 15 videos within a compilation spot, debuting during NFL kickoff weekend games. See the top finalists here, and check out the winners in the video below. The Doritos brand has launched conceivably one of the most prominent and successful use cases of user-generated content in the marketing industry. In 2014, the clothing company Aerie made a pledge to stop retouching photos of its models in bathing suits after seeing the impact on young women's self-esteem due to the use of educating on models in advertising and on social media. The company launched a body image UGC campaign called #AerieReal, where it encouraged customers to post unedited videos of themselves in bathing suits with the hashtag #AerieReal. Aerie also extended the campaign by leveraging AerieReal role model influencers such as Olympic gymnast and Paralympic gold medal snowboarder Brenna Rickenbauer. I hope I'm pronouncing these correctly. Who became a source of inspiration for women around the world. The UGC campaign has been such a successful body positivity and inclusivity moment in 2020. Aerie launched the #AerieReal Challenge initiative, which awards 20 changemakers with $20,000 to help them make the world a better place. For more information, this website. Okay. Interesting. Impacted traditional marketing methodologies. The rise in social media has also posed a significant challenge to traditional marketing methodologies, which have begun to lose relevance and reach. Marketers are shifting budgets and strategies away from print, radio, and television advertising to focus on digital marketing tactics with lower cost, greater reach, and higher return on investment. The internet has now overtaken television to become the largest advertising medium globally, according to Zenith. Wow. Television is shifting to mobile as many social networks have expanded their video offerings with made-for-social TV-style content. In 2017, Facebook launched its Watch tab and started hosting original programs explicitly created for Facebook to compete with streaming services like Amazon Prime, Netflix, and Hulu. By hosting original programming, Facebook provides users with content that they cannot get anywhere else and gives fans a reason to return to the platform for more content. And in 2017, YouTube launched YouTube TV broadcasting more than 60 live television shows via the internet. And we can't forget Instagram, which was launched in 2018, offering Instagram users a way to consume long-form content on the platform. In that same year, Snapchat launched Snap's Originals, which are original TV-style shows with interactive experiences that users can step into and share. Check out the Snap original called Ryan Doesn't Know, featuring actor Ryan Reynolds. Okay, so a lot more platforms are having a lot more platform-exclusive shows than I realized. I mean, it's definitely not going to convince me to buy them, but it is interesting nonetheless. Change the customer buying journey. Social media's role on the consumer purchase journey has also expanded. Consumers now regard social media as a more trustworthy source of information than traditional marketing communications. They are turning to social media for peer recommendations and customer service more than before. Consumers also use social media as a crucial part of their buying journey, turning straight to social media for research and purchases. 27% of internet users turn to social networks, ranked second to search engines, to look for information. However, for ages 16 to 24, social networks have overtaken search engines as the most popular source to look for information. Something in my eye there. Hey, Freezing Time, welcome back. So, unfortunately, good news. I managed to get another good ending using Reimu's homing shot type. Bad news is I did another one using Reimu's other shot type here and had what was probably the worst run I ever had this stream. Like, I didn't even get past the 4th stage boss. That's how bad this run went. So yeah, as of the stream rules, I'm currently in the middle of reading chapter 1 of my textbook, because one of the assignments requires me to read through the chapter and do the chapter quiz. Though I suppose since you're back now, I suppose I can take a break from reading because I have been Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm close to the end of this section of the chapter, so maybe once I'm finished with this section we can get back to the game. How does that sound? So let me finish reading this chapter and we can go ahead and continue. So I'm almost finished with this section of the chapter, which is on social media as a marketing disruptor. With the introduction of social sounds sad, but still congrats on beating another one, CC. Thank you very much, Freezing Time. Anyway, back to the textbook readings. I'm almost done with this section, so give me a moment and we can get back to the game. With the introduction of social commerce, social media is a natural place where many consumers, specifically millennials and Generation Z, prefer to shop. Social commerce is the use of social networking websites to promote and sell products and services, as seen in the video below from Accenture. This means that a person's entire shopping experience, from discovery to purchase, takes place on social media. In 2020, the introduction of Facebook and Instagram shops opened up a whole new realm of possibilities for businesses to increase revenue and consumers to discover new products and make in-app purchases with the simple swipe of a finger. Okay, alright. Yeah, just give me a moment here. A 2022 new study from Accenture predicts social commerce will grow 3 times as fast as traditional e-commerce, more than doubling it from $492 billion worldwide in 2021 to $1.2 trillion in 2025. This growth will be primarily driven by Generation Z and millennial social media users. U.S. apparel brand Express leverages social commerce by empowering influencers and shoppers to set up Express storefronts as style editors. These style editors are then rewarded with commission for driving sales. Social media is increasingly essential for brands looking to engage customers along every phase of the buyer's journey, from the discovery phase to the purchase phase. Alright, almost done. Today's businesses realize that to compete in the digital world, it is imperative to establish a social media presence with 4.65 billion active social media users worldwide. Chances are that a brand's customers are using social media. These consumers scroll through various social media apps when they first wake up in the morning. Dude, this textbook is calling me out. That is exactly what I do in the morning. Like, one of the first things I do is actually whip out my phone and, like, usually, like, say hi to some streamers, maybe see, like, a couple of videos. Like, that's the first thing I think of doing in the morning before, like, even taking the time to, like, maybe get up and, like, have breakfast or something. So, this book is calling me out on that. Make in-app purchases, create daily TikTok dances. Okay, now it's calling out other people, because I am a very large TikTok hater, in case I didn't make it obvious. I mentioned this earlier. I'm a big TikTok hater. I don't like it. I can respect those who do like it, but I myself, just from the stuff I've seen that comes from TikTok, I just, no. And send snaps of everyday moments of their lives. Not being active on social media puts businesses and brands at a substantial disadvantage. Social commerce. 55% of people bought products through social media. 87% claim that social media helped to make a decision. 57% are shopping more often since the pandemic. But, like, online shopping? Or just shopping in general? I mean, I know people have done a lot of shopping for toilet paper since the pandemic. I know that much. But in terms of, like, I don't know, they're being kind of vague in the shopping. Okay, that completes that section of the chapter. That was section 2. There's like 8 sections total, so seeing how you're here, let's get back to the game for now. I'd say I've read a pretty good amount of the textbook chapter. I don't know how much I can hold off on though, because I think at the pace I'm going, I know that, like, with the due date of the quizzes for the first 3 chapters, I might have to, like, dedicate a good chunk of tomorrow's stream towards working on getting these chapter readings in. That's something I might have to do. But I think depending on how often I stream, I think if, like, depending on how I pace myself with these textbook readings, I think I might have a good plan in mind on how to do this well, that I'm not, like, doing it for the entire stream. Like, doing an entire chapter in a single fail, but that's something I might have to do tomorrow, considering the due date of some of these chapter quizzes. Anyway, let's get another run going. So let's say if I fail, let's say I read at least one section of chapter 1. Let's do that. Alright, so let's start this run over and get back in the game. So yeah, I could definitely see the challenge that it's going to be a bit more difficult with this shot type, considering the fact that unlike the ones I've been using before, which are either more widespread or shoot forward, or homing, this one only shoots forward, so that's going to make actually landing hits on enemies and bosses more difficult. So let's see how this goes. Up. I'll grab this.
that. I need some enemies in here so I can get the UFO to full power and I can start getting this thing's power up. Get back here. Right. With that, that's another UFO down. Off to a pretty good start this run. That UFO left, didn't it? Alright. Let's get a move on here. Yeah, I've had a few other viewers on the stream coming out. I got a lot of Twitch viewers today. Well, not a large abundance, but I got a few decent number of... I got a few Twitch viewers occasionally come in today. It was nice to have a bit of company when I tried doing some other runs. And I'd say it definitely allowed me to do a specific pace with going about these assignments that I think have gone quite well. So, I got an itch on my nose, and I need to keep both my hands on the keyboard. So it's like I'm stuck with this itch on my nose, and I can't get it yet because I need to focus. Except the itch is disrupting my focus. So apparently I've been giving some interesting tips. One being that, should I ever get an instance that I pick up the wrong UFO, that I go like multicolored and stuff, it might be a good idea to go directly for a rainbow UFO, because apparently once defeated it drops 2 multicolored UFOs, allowing a bit of freedom that like I could transform my mistake into 2 red UFOs. I mean, I would still definitely prefer... at least you should have abysmal damage and almost useless bomb. Oh, yikes. Yeah, who knows? Maybe that's what's been making this difficult. Then again, I haven't been didn't use bombs often my last run. Mainly because I was in such a high amount of disappointment on how badly the run was going that I just lost the thought of even considering putting in an effort that anything I normally had difficulty with, I didn't even bother bombing my way past it, because, again, I was having such a bad run. That last run I had is gonna sting for a while. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. 1 power short from getting up to level 3. Okay, there we go. Gotcha! Okay, wait, don't take him out that quickly. We still need to get it to full power now. There we go. And perfect timing, too. Here comes the mid-boss. I want it. No! I'm in the middle of another attack. I want it so bad. And there it goes. Just like that, it's gone. Oh, come on, stop hiding in the corner. There we go. Wait, get back here. Okay, come on, turn red again. For good old me, please. Ah, why did I do that? Well, at least I landed some good hits there. Come on, pick it up! Ah! Nope. No. Okay, you messed it up there. Kinda messed it up at the end there, but then again, there were a bit too many bullets on screen. Don't.
The advantages and disadvantages of social media. You know that social media has caused a fundamental shift in the way businesses interact with customers. Although social media can be highly beneficial, there is also some drawbacks to the popular medium. As companies learn to navigate the world of social media, it's essential to know the advantages and disadvantages of social media. Advantages of social media. It utilizes platforms that allow for unlimited access and are free to use. It makes brands more visible by exposing them to larger audiences. It allows for easily identifying and reaching target audiences. It heightens customer service and engagement through two-way communication. It increases brand awareness and loyalty. It has higher conversion rates and over traditional marketing tactics. It improves search engine rankings. It increases website traffic. It allows for immediate measurement through analytics. Disadvantages of social media. Oh wow, this is actually a rather short section. Okay. It makes finding and hiring top talent difficult due to the social media skills gap. It lacks an emotional face-to-face connection. Yep, that's something I was mentioning earlier. I like my face-to-face communication. It opens up to negative feedback. It requires additional resources to manage. It accompanies unrealistic customer expectations. It risks accounts being hijacked or experiencing security breaches. It needs daily and sometimes around-the-clock monitoring. It deals with the potential of inappropriate behavior, including bullying and harassment. It has a viral nature, so brand reputation can be damaged instantly and sometimes permanently. It can be difficult to measure return on investment. Okay, that section was surprisingly short. So actually, this section is fairly short as well. So if I want, section 4 is also fairly short. Because, for example, in case you have red and blue UFO, collecting another red will result in having blue and red, so you'll be wasting an UFO for nothing. Only one, but it's still counts. Yeah, exactly. So I think the thing that was recommended to me could be quite useful. Who was it that recommended that to me? Let me rewind the chat for a moment so I can go back and see who it was that recommended that to me. Okay, it was someone on Twitch named Ganya Nyanya. That was the one who did that. As thanks, maybe I should later go give them a follow or something. Actually, why not I real quickly go do that now or something while I'm still in the mood. Yeah, let's quick go do this. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio for a quick second so you don't hear anything. But I'm gonna look these people up and give them a follow as thanks for doing that. So give me a second. Let's see here. Okay, this is definitely it. So this channel was playing some Touhou earlier. Yep, they were. Oh, they also played Team Fortress 2 and some other good games. So, alright, let's give these people a follow. As thanks for the helpful tip, and maybe I'll get to spend some time with them as well on their streams. And, ooh, there's some other streamers live at the moment. They're also playing. Oh, but, makes me eager to check these guys out, but at the same time, we still have a bit of time left before I normally end stream. Alright, I'll have to check these out later. Hopefully, if they're still live, maybe I can give them a raid later. Some streamers I enjoy watching. Also, I got a notification here. Oh, someone gifted me a subscription to a channel I'm following. Okay, because, for example, in case you need it... Oh, yeah, I already read that.
Okay, well, returning to the game. Technically, I just read a section of my. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Just want to quick do that. Okay. We should, hang on, let me check something. Okay. Alright. Do that. Then, let's go ahead and maybe, return to the... Get out of here and restart the run. Oh wait, did I forget to mute audio? Hang on. Alright, back to the game. Just wanted to do a bit of chatting with some streamers there while I was still running around it. That caught my attention, and I have no idea how long they'll be streaming for, so I don't know if I'll get the chance to raid them. Alright, back to the game. Let's, now that I've technically read a section from my textbook, technically I have the right to restart this if I wanted to. Though, I'm willing to keep this run going for now. Excuse me. And, go ahead and... Since it is only one death so far, a bit of a disappointing death from an attack I'm normally good at, but nonetheless, I'm willing to accept it for now, and I'm willing to continue giving this run a chance. I was just in a position where the previous run... I know it's technically when I fail a run, but I'm in the mood to keep reading this. Which I think will make for a good workflow. Social media metrics. Social media metrics are used by businesses every day to assess the impact of social media activity on marketing campaigns and revenue. For the purpose of this book, we will refer to the following most commonly used social media metrics. Call to action. The part of a social media message that attempts to persuade a person to perform the desired action. An example of a CTA would be register today with a link registration form. CPM, or cost per thousand, measures how much it costs to reach 1,000 people. Clicks. Clicks are how many times a person clicks on a post. URL click, how many times a person clicked on a call to action URL. Engagements, how many times a person interacted with your content. It includes likes, comments, shares, and in some cases clicks. Engagement rate, the percentage of a brand's audience that has engaged with their content. To calculate the engagement rate, divide the number of engagements by total reach. Followers, the total number of people who have followed or liked a brand's social media account. Impressions, the total number of times a brand's content is delivered to someone's feed.
If a person views a brand post 5 times, the total number of impressions for the post would be 5. Mentions. Mentions are the number of times a person or business tags the business in a social media post. Reach. The total number of unique people who have seen a brand's content on social media. If a person views a brand's post 5 times, the total reach would still be 1 person. Social media return on investment, ROI, a measurement of the value from social media marketing, represented with a ratio between net profit and the cost of investment, profit/total investment times 100. Additional metrics will be provided throughout the book. Okay. Introduction to social media marketing. Okay. That's something a bit more detailed, so I might save that for later. Okay, I'm already disappointed in this one. I think I'm just going to restart. I know I technically could still go a ways, but now I've kind of lost my mood to keep that run going. Technically, I have the right to go ahead and keep it moving forward, since I did technically read 2 sections there. So I could go a bit more forward with this. I missed a couple of enemies there. At least I got it before it got away. Alright, you get out of here. Alright, quickly take him out. Just barely too late. Aha! Ah, one of them got away. I know I probably could have kept that run going and maybe I would have had a better chance, but at the same time, that one last run before he came in, that was just so bad. It just really left me in a bad mood. I just felt like restarting. I might be reaching that point of the stream where I'm starting to just not be at my best. Hey. Gotcha. Oh, that was close.
Okay, then a minute boss is gonna come in, right? Yep, I knew it. So I didn't bother picking that one up. Oh, I thought she was gonna go the other way. Hey, Hey there, Lawseline. How's it going? Let me just, act like that didn't just happen. Welcome to the stream, Lawseline. How's your day been? Been a very nice day today. Made some great progress on some college assignments. Still not quite done yet, though. There's still, I still am interested in, you know, I'm gonna restart that as well, because I wanted both extra life pieces. You are correct, Freezing Time. That's something I have recognized as well. Give me that. Oh yeah, you do make a good point, Freezing Time. We've been making great progress today. Like, we got 2 good endings today. So I think that's a good sign of showing that, like, doing live streams more often are definitely gonna help with, improving my progress in terms of, like, hard challenges. For sure. Yeah, still not quite. At least I can still get some stuff. Let me finish getting some power. There we go. There we go. I should have grabbed the first thing first. These things move around too quickly. If only I had my homing projectiles, I could easily go around and get plenty of stuff in before they go away. Oh. And they're gonna leave. Yep, I knew it. I think you need to pull yourself together a little bit. Yeah, I think that's the case. Alright, if this run doesn't go well, well, as of per the rules of my challenge, I'm gonna get back to maybe going as far as to finish Chapter 1 of my textbook, so I can work on the quiz and leave me with only 2 left to finish tomorrow. So maybe what I'll do for tomorrow's stream is I'll have a stream where the first half I maybe like focus all out on finishing my chapter readings. Then once I'm done, we can focus all on out on what I initially planned, which was some Dark Souls. Well, actually, maybe depending on when you come in, Freezing Time, maybe I'll start with a bit of Dark Souls, and then once you leave, then I can I'll be focusing all out on taking a break to finish my assignments, because I know, like, I still have to finish Chapter 2 and 3 of this textbook, like, and work on their quizzes, like, before midnight tomorrow. So, that's... I'm not sure how I'm going to find a good balance between gaming on the stream as well as getting that done when it's, like, it's going to become a lot more urgent tomorrow for me to finish those quizzes. Which is quite a lot for what's only the first week of this. I know these, like, classes are only in, like, 8-week sessions, but still, it is, like, yikes. I mean, there's a reason why I don't like 100% online classes, and stuff like this is kind of the reason. Doesn't exactly help that I've been, you know, sick this week. But while I am mostly better at this point, it does still get on my nerves how much is happening on a week that I just happened to get sick. We already proved that streams helping making progress in hard things. Yeah, definitely. So I think with me live streaming more often, it's definitely going to help with both assignments as well as doing well in hard stuff in games. Playing some Dark Souls if you want it. I mean, I don't mind Dark Souls either, it's just mainly that I'm in a position where I'm not fully sure I can do that right now. With the fact that I get... Another instance where I want to pick that up, but I can't because I'm busy dodging bullets. So let's hurry up and get through this attack so I can quickly pick it up. Come on, come on, come on, come on! No, it left! Come on, End the attack already. Thank you. I had to specifically expand my attack to get through that quicker. There we go. 4 of these major enemies can be taken out quickly enough for me to get that. I can't see anything. There's too many bullets. I can't see that. This attack has really this attack's been getting me a lot with this particular shot type, and it's specifically because of like some of these umbrellas getting to me rather quickly, and that's becoming a major problem for me. So I'm going to try and get rid of them so I don't die as often to the talking umbrella, because I am tired of losing to a talking umbrella. And yes, I will forever point out the fact that it's a talking umbrella, because that bullet appeared right in front of me. How was I supposed to know that was going to appear there? How am I supposed to predict the unpredictability of this attack when it's just going to have bullets appear right in front of me like that? I'm only going to keep going because we did well first stage, and I want to have a run where we do well. But if this adds up in the later stages, I might end up once again giving up on this run, because I really don't want there to be that many bad runs this stream. I've already had massively disappointing runs. Like, if it gets to be super disappointing, it's going to get to the point where I'm just going to focus all out on just having the rest of the stream be a study stream. I don't think you guys want that. You want to see me succeed in Touhou. Alright, get that. We need some enemies in here pronto so we can power this bad boy up. There we go. Okay, I accidentally picked a blue one up. That's okay. We can easily replace that with red. That was close. Like so. Putting us back up to the intended pattern. Well, unfortunately, that is not a color-changing UFO. That one is. Is that going to be enough power, or... Okay, yes it is. Great. Ah! Okay, lots happening all at once. I'm using a bomb. That was close. I almost made a mistake there. That would have been legitimately my fault. How am I one short of full power? Continuing forward. I cannot reach that in time, unfortunately. Come on! Yes! Aha! Just barely escaped that. Unfortunately, a lot is on screen right now, and that one changed color too quickly for me. I cannot reach it. Yeah! Perfect timing! Let's go! Starting to add up. I'm beginning to become unsure if I should keep this run going. Stage 4, better make up. Get out of here. Become very annoyed by you at this point. Get back here and let me shoot you down. I bombed that. Alright. Introduction to social media marketing. Today, many businesses struggle with social media because they lack a well-defined social media marketing strategy. It's not that companies aren't trying. Many of them have Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, or Instagram accounts established. They are present and disseminating content on those platforms, but they may not have a proper social media marketing strategy. We will get to social media marketing strategies later in this textbook, but before that, let's start with the definition of social media marketing. Social media marketing is the use of social media by marketers to increase brand awareness, identify key audiences, generate leads, and build meaningful relationships with customers. See SMM centers and around efforts to create engaging social media marketing centers around efforts to create engaging content that attracts, resonates with, and encourages readers to engage with and share content with their social networks. Social media marketing is just one piece of a business's overall integrated marketing communications plan. Why is social media marketing important? According to the Social Media Examiner's 2021 Social Media Marketing Industry Report, 93% of social media marketers said that social media was essential to their businesses. If you think about the benefits of social media marketing from a business perspective, it is clear that social media marketing is important. Some benefits of social media marketing.
increased exposure slash brand awareness. Social media allows brands to share messages to a broad audience, making brands more accessible to new customers and more recognizable to existing customers. 88% of marketers using social media for a year or more say that it has increased exposure for their businesses. Increased traffic. Every like, comment, share, or reaction on your brand's social media post may lead to a website click and eventually a conversion. 79% of businesses said that social media had increased traffic to their website. Brand loyalty. 61% of marketers report that social media has helped them develop loyal fans. 53% of Americans who follow brands on social media are more loyal to those brands. Among 16 to 24-year-olds, that number jumps to 66%. Customer and market insight. Many brands are using social media as a cost-effective, in-depth tool to learn about their customers and gain insights into the market. Social media also allows brands to keep up and stay ahead of the competition and gain direct feedback by monitoring comments and customer sentiment about their brand. Lead generation. Leads are potential customers who have expressed interest in a product or company by spending as little as 6 hours per week. 69% of marketers see lead generation benefits with social media. Increased thought leadership. Thought leadership is an essential component of social media marketing, allowing a brand to establish credibility as an expert on the field. To get noticed by target audiences, brands must position themselves as industry thought leaders, providing customers with current and updated information about the latest trends on their industries. More than half of the marketers who have been using social media or for 1 or more years have increased thought leadership. Yeah, I think the problem is that I haven't finished this chapter yet, and it's a lot of stuff to memorize. I feel like maybe this stuff is more on my mind now, that it's like I'm more in the mood to finish reading this chapter and doing the quiz. That I like, while I tried to get back to the game, I clearly can't. I think if I want to focus all out on the game, I have to finish these assignments. So yeah, I'll finish this chapter and then we can focus all out on the rest of the stream towards playing the game. Increased thought leadership. I just read that, actually. Improved sales. Although using overt product pitches on social media may not be the best strategy for businesses, 60% of marketers who have been using social media for more than 1 year report it has helped them improve sales. Time savings. Responding to customers sharing content online allows brands to save time by getting messages out to many people at once. Reduced marketing costs. The marketing costs for social media marketing are lower than that of traditional print advertising. Stronger customer experiences. Social media allows businesses to interact directly with customers in real time. Every public interaction businesses have on social media will enable them to enhance their relationship with customers. Okay, so a neat little thing on benefits of social media marketing. Up next is paid, owned, and earned media. If you have taken multiple marketing courses or work in the field of marketing, you probably know the answer to the question, what is owned, earned, and paid media? This is a prevalent question for marketers today, and it is crucial to decipher the difference between the three media types for success in digital marketing. None of these media types are new, but what is new is the importance given to owned and earned media, with social media dominating the marketing landscape over the past 2 decades. Owned media includes all of the channels a company owns, These channels can consist of a company website, blog, YouTube channel, Facebook page, or any social media website created and managed by a company. Yeah, kind of like all the different channels Smosh has these days. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, Smosh hasn't really ever made any interesting comment ever since like they became a company and like Anthony left and stuff. Haven't found anything that enticed me, so it's like I'm pretty sure nowadays Anthony's own content is actually more interesting than Smosh in its entirety, and even Anthony's content isn't quite as good as the glory days of Smosh. Earned media is what the public shares digitally and verbally about a brand. It consists of a brand-related content and conversations that have been created and published by someone else. Earned media can include press coverage, social media mentions, product/company reviews, or blog posts authored by someone outside of a company. Earned media is the most valuable type of media, as it increases brand awareness with no additional effort on the part of the in-house marketers. Paid media is a marketing activity that is paid for. Traditionally, this would include TV advertising, radio spots, and print advertising. Today, marketers are increasing spending their paid media dollars on digital advertising, Google AdWords, pay-per-click PPC campaigns, search and display advertising, and social media advertising. We will discuss social media advertising in further detail later in this textbook. Paid, owned, and earned media. Okay. And encourage engagement and sharing with paid promotions. Okay, sharing, mentions, shares, reposts, reviews, public relations, media coverage, user-generated content, social ambassadors, advertising, sponsorships, pay-per-click, display ads, social media ads, paid influencers, retargeting, paid content promotion. But for paid, owned, and earned media for full-scale marketing strategy is the center. It's showing like one of those circle charts where like showing how different groups can connect. CEO and PPC help business to increase exposure to various web properties. Brand, content, and CEO increase sharing and traffic. Okay, web properties, website, blog site, mobile site, social media channels. Owned, earned, and paid media all work together to form the basis of a marketing strategy to drive traffic and customer growth. Now let's apply paid, earned, and owned media to a social media example with a fictitious indoor trampoline park called Jump. Jump is a global brand with locations throughout the world. Each park features wall-to-wall trampolines, a foam pit, a dodgeball court, laser tag, an arcade, etc. Jump uses a combination of owned, earned, and paid media to form its marketing strategy. Jump's owned media channels include a website that features a blog, as well as social media accounts, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, and Snapchat. Jump decided to write a new blog on their website featuring the company's latest attraction, the Ninja Warrior course. The blog targets teenagers, featuring tips and tricks on how to master the course. A video at the end of the blog promotes the attraction. The blog post is owned media because it sits on their company blog site. Jump decided to promote the blog and video by sharing them on the company's social media platforms. The ultimate goal is to generate awareness about the new attraction, turning social media followers into brand advocates who will like, comment, and share the social media posts with family and friends. After a successful social media push, the marketing team at Jump noticed the local media outlets had shared the blog and video on their accounts. It even promoted the new attraction on the nightly news. Despite their success, Jump realizes that they have only reached about 40% of their total fan base, with a small amount of earned media shares and mentions. Earned media hardly ever works alone. In order to increase reach and engagement, paid media must accompany earned media. For Jump's paid media strategy, the company created a social media advertisement to promote the blog post and video. Studies show that discounts are a primary reason people follow and interact with the brands on social media. As a result, Jump created and launched a Facebook ad targeting moms between the ages of 35 to 55 and teenagers between the ages of 13 to 17, within a 20-mile radius of a park, offering a 10% discount on the Ninja Warrior course. With a budget of $10 a day, Facebook estimates that Jump has the opportunity to reach between 600 to 2,000 people per day within the target market. After the campaign ended, Jump had over 200 customers redeem the 10% offer at the water parks. You can see that when Jump combined owned, earned, and paid media, the park gained a much wider reach and engagement than from a single channel. Marketers need to focus on creating a holistic strategy focused on all three media types. When businesses create engaging content through owned media and complement it with paid media focusing on a target audience, they will ultimately earn the trust and support of their audience, turning them into brand advocates through earned media. Alright, the social media skills gap, it is taking a moment to load, so I think I am going to quick go use the bathroom while this loads. Oh yes, before I forget, what's our weekend looking like?
Well, Saturday, is awesome. Let's talk about something
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I'm definitely at a state where I think I should be in a healthy enough state to go touch.
I got the yard move today, so me and Mom were doing a little outside work to chop down all the dead plants and grass and stuff.
Okay.
We'll do that, so hopefully it's not being Saturday. Is there anything else you can think about?
Well, right now, there's the usual Nick wanting to make plans for a potential get-together opportunity. So, right now we're currently at 50-50 on like whose house we should be going to this weekend. So that's the current position we're in. Now that's definitely going to be different if we plan on going to the arcade bar Saturday.
All I know is I'm not gonna be here on Saturday, so I'll have to ask your mom if she's awake, but she usually doesn't like Saturday at the moment.
Yeah, and I think in that situation, it'll probably be best to go with the other option of like heading down to his place, putting that together. And
We'll just have to keep in touch about what we're doing.
right, so maybe make this not as long of a get together, so I can still make it to the arcade bar. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Alright, I made sure while I was having my little bathroom break. I don't know if Jedi Women Gamer is still here. If you are still here, I did take the time to talk to my parents about what their weekend plans look like, so we can sort of plan what the day's gonna be like. So, first I'm gonna wait to see if he's still in the chat or not. If not, I'll just get back to my textbook reading. Alright, the social media skills gap. Over the past decade, the vast increase in social media has fueled an increasing number of jobs on the social media marketing field. Nearly every company is present on social media today. There is a high demand for talent on social media, which creates a social media skills gap of epic proportions. The industry is in agreement that the current workforce lacks the true know-how to help businesses tap into the potential of social media. Among 2,100 companies surveyed by Harvard Business Review, only 12% of those companies using social media feel they use it effectively. Yeah, that's something I noticed. An interesting detail that I've heard of is that, you know how nowadays some of the more popular programs out there to have voice chat or stuff like Discord. I hear a lot of businesses out there like still use Skype as like voice chat. That's something that a lot of businesses still use. So yeah, just an interesting little detail there. Let's see here. Millennials, now amounting to 72 million in the U.S. alone, have surpassed Generation X as the largest generation in the U.S. labor force, United States Census Bureau. Millennials were the first generation to grow up with the internet and were early adopters of social media throughout their high school and college years. Today, Generation Z is entering the workforce having grown up in the iPhone era with a plethora of social media platforms. Most of Generation Z have always had smartphones and a computer at their disposal. With the majority of digital natives now in the workplace, why is there a social media skills gap? Just because somebody grows up as a social media native does not mean they are equipped to run a company's social media marketing strategy. Yeah, considering what some people can post on the internet sometimes, That is definitely totally true. The way businesses use social media has changed over time. Traditional marketing has now moved to social media, from advertising to customer service, selling products and hiring employees. Throughout the past decade, the plethora of new platforms and features make it difficult for marketers to keep up, with only 5% of marketers actively adopting new channels. Social media is becoming everyone's responsibility, from marketing specialists up to senior executives and CEOs. These employees are asked to apply social media in their daily jobs. There is a lack of guidance and training programs provided by universities and companies. If you are reading this textbook, you are one of the lucky students who attend a university that has decided to incorporate social media marketing into a degree program. Programs like yours will offer the foundation of social media skills needed to stand out and compete in today's workforce. Alright, last section, section 8, then we can get to the quiz and get back to our games. And hopefully I do better than I did on previous runs. At the time of writing this book, a simple search of social media on the career site Indeed.com yielded 64,193 results. There are many positions available within the field of social media marketing. Below are just a few examples from a much longer list on Indeed.com. Social media coordinator, specialist manager, director, social media editor, bloggers, community manager, digital media manager, social media engagement manager, social media influencer manager, social media content manager, paid social media strategist, social media video producer, social media writer. So these are kind of positions that could be related to, like, if I was working for a business as a video editor, this is stuff I could get involved in. Each of these positions requires specific in-demand skill sets. In fact, according to Sprout Social, there are 9 skills every social media manager must have. Community management. This is being able to promote brand while engaging with your customers online. Creativity. A creative mindset will help your social media efforts to stand out and get results. Organized and efficient. Social media managers must be task and goal oriented to accomplish all of the items on a checklist. Adaptive. Social media managers must be willing to try new features or platforms, change posts on the spot, and adapt social media marketing strategies after analyzing results. Good writing skills. Basic writing skills are essential for any social media manager. Whether it's an entire blog post or a 280 character post, you must be able to deliver brand messages and grab your audience attention through your social media copy. Sales and customer service. Many businesses incorporate social selling and customer service into their social media marketing strategies. You would be able to convert leads to sales using social media while also serving as a customer service representative, solving customer complaints or problems. Strategic focus. You should be able to tie your social media marketing strategy back to your overall company goals and objectives while also being strategic in your posting. Achieving these tasks may include knowing the best platforms and times to post, balancing marketing campaigns and keeping an eye on industry trends and your competition. Decisive. Whether you are responding to a customer inquiry or determining the best strategy for your social media campaign, you will have a large degree of decision-making power as a social media manager. You must rely on your skills and social knowledge to be decisive online and within your organization. Analytical and CEO driven. The dreaded social media request lands at your desk. SEO driven. Okay, analytical and SEO driven. As a social media manager, you must be ready at all times to report on the success or failures of your social media marketing tactics. The ability to create and decipher weekly or monthly analytics reports with key recommendations for involvement should be a part of your social media marketing toolkit. Being a successful social media manager also requires staying on top of social media trends. Subscribe to a few leading social media marketing newsletters or blogs to stay in the know. Social Media Examiner, Sprout Social, and Hootsuite are great companies to start with. Remember, being an active social media consumer does not make you a social media expert. After completing this textbook, you will be equipped with the tools and strategies to be a successful social media marketer. Okay, not bad. Now to take the Chapter 1 quiz to see how we do here. 10 questions with a total of 100 points. Yes, I am ready to start the Chapter 1 quiz. How long did it take the game Pokemon to reach 50 million people? Only 19 days. Visit Oxford's Dictionary Words of the Year. Face with tears of joy emoji. What is user-generated content? Any digital content that is shared by users of an online service website. Yep. Any social media content available to... Wait a minute. Aren't these all the same thing? It was produced and shared by users of an online... Okay, this one makes the most sense since it's talking about it being produced by the users. True or false, consumers now regard social media as a more trustworthy source of information over traditional marketing communication. Well, considering the rise of marketing stuff, I mean, I would think true for this. Though in terms of trustworthiness, actually, from my readings, I'm pretty sure that's true. Which of the following is not an advantage of social media? Let's see here. Increases brand loyalty, identify and reach target audiences, unrealistic customer expectations. I think it's unrealistic customer expectations. It's here free to use. Marketplace insight. I'm pretty sure it's unrealistic customer expectations. Which are social media engagements? Everything from likes, comments. It's not one specific thing. It's everything. Everything involves engagement in social media. What is social media reach? The number of countries who have seen any activity. The number of people who have seen any activity from your social media account. The number of people within a target market who have seen any activity from your social media account. The number of people that follow a social media account. From your... Alright, I think it's social media reach, or... Wait, follow social media... It could also be the number of people that follow a social media account from memory. Yeah, I think it's that one, because it's like talking about the amount of people that have, like, you know, been doing something specific, so I'm pretty sure it's that. So I don't think it's talking about seeing activity from your account specifically. Right? Or no, wait. Who have seen any activity from... Okay, I think it's from within a target market. Though I don't think it has to be within a target market, because... Yeah, so let's go with... Let's actually change my answer to the one, the number of people who have seen activity from your social media account. Which of the following is a benefit of social media marketing? A lot of these increase traffic, brand loyalty, lead gen. Yeah, all these are great to have. So definitely all of the above for that. What is earned media? All of the media channel companies, definitely not that. What the public shares digitally and verbally about the brand, I'm pretty sure it's that. Activity that is paid for by definitely not that. Alright, it's definitely what the public shares digitally and verbally about a brand. Which of the following is not one of the 9 skills every social media manager must have? I knew there was going to be a question like this where, like, which is the odd one out to encourage that you've been paying attention. Degree in social. Definitely not a degree in social media marketing. I don't think you need a degree specifically for that. Like, I think, like, you could have a degree in a variety of fields and, like, your career path could go in the direction of social media marketing. I'm pretty sure it's that. But I'm pretty sure that's everything that we can go ahead and submit. Has been submitted. Yeah! 100 out of 100. Let's go. We're off to a great start in this class, folks. Let's go. Alright. I think with the amount of time we have remaining on the stream, I think we have about enough time for one more go at the Touhou 12 for the day. 8-hour stream. Hey, Riz UFO, welcome back. I just finished reading one of the chapters and finishing the chapter quiz. I got a 100 out of 100 on the chapter quiz, so I'm off to a great start in this class. Anyway, at that time, though, I am going to go ahead and get back to the game now, because I think there's still 2 chapters I got to finish tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a good chunk of tomorrow's stream, work on the 2 remaining chapters I've yet to finish, and then we can spend the rest of the day playing some Dark Souls tomorrow. How does that sound? Not sure if you're into Dark Souls at all, but that's my plan for tomorrow. Alright, so let's get... We should have enough time for one more run at this game. Also, were you here when I got the other ending? What was it? Yeah, you were here when I got the good ending as Reimu B, I believe it was. So anyway, returning to the game. Yeah, get the Reimu B 1cc, yeah. Glad to have you back here. So we're gonna have one more go at the at this run with Touhou, or with Reimu's other shot type, which I have not been doing very well with. I'm not sure if it's specifically the shot type or if I am just not at the top of my game like I was earlier. But we're gonna give this one more full run, which should be enough time to finish off the stream. So let's see how we do here. But yeah, it feels good to make forward progress on college assignments, and now we can focus the rest of the day towards working on some other stuff. That was close. I almost actually got hit by that. Come on, I need to get some items sent to the UFO before it escapes. There we go. It does a lot of damage. I mean, yeah, but only if you're directly underneath the bosses, which, in terms of shot types that shoot directly forward like this, I'm not good with these shot types. I'm gonna be honest there. Like, I'm not good with always remaining underneath the bosses to deal damage quickly. That's always been a difficulty of mine with these shot types, is that I'm not good with this kind of stuff, that it adds up to me not doing well. And I missed an extra life piece because I didn't give it the time needed to pick up more items. Okay, a little bit of a bad start this stage, but as long as I don't have too many slip-ups, I think we can still get up to max lives at a decent pace. But yeah, usually I like to have my streams an all-day thing, unless other things prevent me from streaming as long. It gives you extra life piece, so you can afford to miss one. I guess so. I guess you have a point there, Riz UFO. Anyway, back to the game. We've been doing fairly well. Just gotta make sure
If you clear the game without dying or summoning UFOs, you get... Wait, what? Wait, you're saying that if I clear the game without dying once or summoning UFOs, I get to have a... I get to increase the starting amount of extra lives I have? That sounds enticing, but at the same time, the parameters need it. That's what you get and the run with. Wait, without dying? Oh, you mean like early on. If I can, like, once again get to the final boss with all my lives, is what you mean. Okay, I gotcha. The way you worded that kind of confused me. I want that. Thank you. From each mid-boss and last bell, +1 from new boss. Yeah, I remember. The good old stage 4 enemy that's... Always feels good to get an extra life from him, and I've gotten really good at avoiding all of his attacks, too, so it's like, yeah, it's added up to where I've done quite well with that. Will that be enough? Yes, that's enough. I'm not going to be able to pick that up, though, so I'll have to wait my turn for that. Careful, careful. Too many bullets. Okay, then don't go for that, since we have a mid-boss on screen right now. Games, you get extents in stage 3 and 5 mid-boss. Oh, really? I mean, full extra lives, not just a simple, hey, a piece of an extra life. Like these past few games have been doing, and I kind of don't like that it's been doing that. Anyway. Give me that. No, come on! Good. They always do that on this stage, where I don't get any good openings to... Alright, just let me have this, please. Thank you. So I'm probably not going to be able to get another one. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, yeah, this is always where I all of a sudden out of nowhere start losing a ton of my lives. You definitely got that right, freezing time. Also, if you guys are ever confused, I know I've said this plenty of times now, but if you guys ever get confused on how I'm talking to multiple people that you don't seem to notice, that's likely because of the fact that I'm streaming this off Restream, which allows me to stream this on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So yeah, we got viewers in both Twitch and YouTube right now. Wait, that explains the ghosts. Wait, what ghosts? Alright, I'm not entirely sure the best way of going about this, since the spawn point for these bullets always seem to be random. Oh, wait! I think I might see something. I think it's like the bullets always appear on the edge of like that circle she's using, and I notice occasionally the circle like expands and shrinks. I think that's like the radius of where random bullets will spawn, so I think that's why occasionally bullets will appear right on top of me, taking me out instantly, because that circle keeps expanding and shrinking directly towards me. So I think that radius is where the bullets randomly spawn in that attack. So I think I might have cracked the code with that attack. The viewers you just mentioned. Yeah, exactly. Alright, moving forward, let me get this. We're gonna get some enemies here. We could use some enemies so we can get some more extra life pieces. Alright, yep, one. Gotcha. I feel like I missed something. I don't know what it is. What was that? What was that? Is that going to be enough to... Okay, yes it is enough. My victory isn't going to last long, though, with all the bullets on screen. There's also a lot happening that I can't pick anything up right now. I can't go for that. There's too many bullets on screen. Alright, thank you for letting me pick that up. Actually, I already told you about the circle, though you hadn't read that comment properly. Okay, yeah, I apologize for that freezing time. But yeah, now that I've noticed that, I'll definitely be paying attention to it more often. Gotcha. Ran away. Alright, outside of that one slip-up, we've been doing fairly good so far. No, you don't. Okay, we got streaming attacks, so I need to pay attention. Gotcha! Haha! Perfect timing. Yep, almost there. Watch me end the night by getting another good ending. If I pull that off, I'm gonna feel good. It's gonna restore my happiness, and I'm just gonna bomb this. And this attack's getting a bit chaotic. I'm making the safe choice here by using my bombs. Pay attention. Or you'll let the large wave of bullets overwhelm you. Didn't quite mean to use that, but might as well just barge my way through that. Really, that must be important fragments necessary for system survival. Now please bring them inside. There's no treasure, right? Let down. Alright, this is where I kind of stopped reading stuff because I knew my failure was guaranteed. Oh, come on, I want that red one. Then again, I wouldn't have gotten the red one yet, so I'll have to patiently wait my turn for that. And hope I encounter some multicolor changing UFO or one that stays red soon, so I can get some more extra lives. So I'm currently just about at max that, like... Well, actually... maybe now would be a good time to start going for the, Should I consider going for the, Well, too late. I already summoned it. So I know I could technically get some... Alright, well, technically when you think about it, successfully avoiding this would add up to me, getting an extra life. That would also cap it at the 4 out of 5. So I can start maybe going for at least one bomb at this time, so I have something ready for when I get to the boss. Alright, so that should max out my lives at the 4 out of 5. That goes beyond my extra life cap. Oh, okay, or that can happen. Or no, wait, it's not there? I thought it got capped at the 4 out of 5. Or does that particular extra life not count towards that? Alright, I'm at least getting my free bomb that I saved up for there. So I did specifically save up for that. And then I immediately have to use it. Okay. Sure. Can I please get one of those? Thank you. So I can't fully tell what's happening. I'm just going to use up another bomb, even though it added up to me messing that part up. What? Get up! And I missed my extra life piece. Great. And we're going for the multicolor UFO now. Okay. This got a little bit chaotic now. So I can... Okay. It seems that I'm losing a bit more extra lives than I expected. I'd better pay attention here. Yeah, okay. There's nothing inside the ship. It'll be good to be done with this investigation. It's so boring. I mean, all that's happening is the ship's just flying around. If it's not a treasure ship, there's no point to it. It's just a box. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I think the key here that allows me to do better is the fact that now that chapter reading isn't on my mind anymore. Now that I'm feeling good that I got a 100 out of 100 on that chapter quiz, giving up your humanity, and I feel good from doing good in my college assignments that I can now focus all out on this. And now it's not lingering in the back of my mind that I'm able to pay full attention to this now. I see, you're a human, right? You better just put down those treasure ships and leave this ship immediately. We'll be reaching our destination soon. There won't be any going back then. Destination? Who are you anyway? Oh, where are my manners? I'm Marasa, the captain of this holy palanquin. Captain? The ship will be leaving this land to go to another world where Hijiri is sealed away. There we'll leave Hijiri and everyone will forget their troubles. We'll make a paradise where one can brush us aside. No one can brush us aside. We'll make a liberating future where we can use our powers freely. That paradise is this ship's destination. That's the ideal Hijiri has sought. So anyone with any lingering connection to this world should disembark. What will you do? I don't understand what you're saying, but I understand this isn't a treasure ship. Well, as I said, getting a life for 5 pieces means you're just wasting them for nothing. But if you can have extra life pieces even if you're at your max HP, and for nothing, but if you can see... Okay. This is where yokai hide at. So, you can't overlook it. Then I'll just have to beat the captain and drop this ship out of the sky. I forgot to mention this, but we absolutely need that treasure in order to go to the other world. The mysterious flying objects that you'll have are fragments of that treasure. You mean you're trying to get all these? So I was hoping you'd cooperate with us, but too bad. Looks like laying you on puts us in danger of sinking. Fall out of this ship and bathe towards the cursed oceans. Alright, here we go. Let's, time to show my strength and skill and not look bad. Why did I do that? I decided to go under the bullet instead of waiting for it to pass. Okay, this is an attack where it's going to be difficult to stay underneath them the whole time. I'll definitely try and see if I can get a system sorted out for this, but it's gonna be difficult, I think, considering how these attacks work. I mean, I could definitely try a system here, but I feel like I might be at this attack for a little bit longer than usual. Also, that slow bullet got really up high there for a moment. This attack. This is normally an easy attack for me, yet there was that time I somehow slipped up on this. So I clearly need to pay attention here. And that is exactly what I shall do. I can't get underneath the boss like this. I'm using a bomb. I'm getting a little bit worried there. Okay, then this is the attack where she goes all out with the anchors. That was close. Ah! Okay, managed to death bomb it. Except now I have no bombs to get through this survival spell card, so unless I can actually master this spell card, which I'm usually not good at mastering, I am likely to lose all of my... or lose at least one life here. Maybe if I'm good enough I can get it back in stage 5. Maybe, Shear's moving around a lot. Ah, yeah, I knew it. Well, it was a fairly good effort. I'm definitely, I can tell I'm getting better at that attack, but I'm still not good enough to successfully get through it without having to bomb it or die. That's right, so stop doing bad things. But we're not doing anything bad. Of course you are. You're a yokai, right? You can't just stop being a yokai. This ship really isn't stopping, is it? Even though the captain isn't doing anything. It's in auto mode. Now that I know this isn't a treasure ship, I'm not that interested. Now I finally know what this ship really is, but I still have to find out where it's going. Alright, let's do it. Okay, take care of you. I cannot reach that because there's a wave of bullets in my way. Alright, which one shall I pick up first? This one. Come on. Yes! Okay, I'll take you. And I shall take you. And then aim for that other one. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Got it! Okay. We're off to a good start this level. Okay, this part's mostly just run around a bit. Got ya. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be a bit difficult. I'm using a bomb here. No! Ah! He came to... still, it was a very good try. Only one death without any bombs. He came to Makai too. We met someone before... Wait, did you say Makai? That's to the captain. Does that mean we're sailing to Makai? I see. They must have brought you here to Makai with your treasures sometime. Captain Ross has done a good job. Meanwhile, I've also found the other treasure that I've been looking for. Maybe I'll test the power of this spice or bonnet to go down you before I hand it over to my master. Okay, we got this attack that can get a bit chaotic at times. I definitely need to pay attention here, otherwise I might have to consider death bombing. That is, if I can death bomb here, that it might be better to just bomb it. This is still fairly good. Why did I do that and not just wait for the red? Because now I gotta get 2 more reds instead of just like... I could have gotten some good stuff immediately there, but instead I chose to wait on it. Okay, let's get that, and then... Ah! Yeah, I still got 1 extra life. Still up, I could probably be doing better than this. Alright, but clearly I gotta take a break from picking up UFOs and actually pay attention now. Okay, I got a bit scared there, so I just decided to bomb that. So this is Makai. That explains why I feel so horrible being here. So they came all the way down here to break a seal or something. That can't be good. I've been waiting for you. You're the human who gathered the flying treasure, yes? You look a lot scrawnier than I'd imagined. How rude. I'm sorry, you're quite right. I simply thought that if you made it this far, maybe you were some sort of aesthetic scholar. Well, I don't need to learn a lot while I'm here. There's a lot of... Actually, it's unconfirmed, but people saying that Yang Yang attacks from the side inspired Toby to make some of Ascor's attacks. Oh, really? There's a lot of similarities between them, so that's probably the reason of it. Okay, represented by Savannah, devoted to James Creed. Now that we have the Jeweled Pagoda Nazarene brought, as well as the fragments of the Flying Storehouse you possess, we can break the seal here, so we can repay our debt of gratitude to Hijiri. The treasure I brought. Do you mean those UFO toys? UFO? I thought you might look at it that way. Now together, let us bring light into Hokai, and who cares? I only came this far chasing a treasure ship. A treasure ship? When I took a look inside, the ship was empty. I thought there'd be something on board, and suddenly, I was in Makai. I'm sick of all this. There's nothing to be disappointed about. You could call the Holy Palanquin a treasure ship, eh? Well, the seven gods of luck ride a treasure ship, right? And one of them, by Sorbana, is right here. Isn't that fortunate? Whatever. Look, I'll just beat you, then beat that seal to whoever, then go home. Very well, if you want to fight me, I'll be your opponent. However, if you've chosen to follow the wrong path, then you'll have to bear witness to the light of Dharma, which is even brighter here in Makai, and bow down before this pagoda of Vice Ravana. Alright, how's this run gonna go? Am I gonna do well? Am I gonna have a ton of slip-ups like that one particular run went? So I've had a couple runs where I've had quite a few slip-ups against Xiao, so this could go in a variety of directions. For now, though, I gotta pay attention since I don't have any bombs. And she's moving around a lot, so it's difficult to get hits in here. Could you stop moving around so much? Okay, that was close. Alright. One attack down. What? What did I get hit by there? Okay, well I guess it's a good thing I've got my bombs back anyway, because this is always an attack I get hit by right here. Where I always get backed into a corner real quickly, and see no other option but to just quickly use a bomb and break through it. Because I am not good with that attack. Alright, this attack can get a bit chaotic, so I can't fully tell what's going to happen here. Would it be best to just use bomb here? Yes, absolutely. Oh, but now she's gonna summon the attack I hate. It's also difficult to get in front of her, so I'm pretty sure my only way of getting through this attack alive, unless I see it necessary to use bombs, would be to just wait for the timer to run out. That's probably how I'm gonna get the... Okay, no, that was going too fast for me. That was way too fast. I'm just gonna bomb it. Alright, I know I've managed to do this attack once before. So clearly I have the skills to... I shouldn't have chanced it. I should have just used my bomb and went on my merry way. Because now I lost another life. How wonderful. I can see you've gathered the treasure, but I could beat someone like you before breakfast. Well, now that you've beaten me, what will you do next? Look, you need this UFO toy, right? To break the seal? Let's just go, see what's been sealed away. Yes, you're new to the group, but let's prepare to break the seal. There'll be whoever sealed away, and then this is all taken care of. Please don't make fun of Hijiri. The seal is open now. Alright. It's gonna be close. Also, I am low on power. Also, why are my UFOs blue? I just noticed that. I have only blue UFOs on hand right now. Alright, come on. We need some guys in here so I can give it some power. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, oh, come on! And I accidentally picked up a blue one. This is starting off really bad. Only blue UFO. Why is it only blue UFOs? Unless I do amazing this run, I don't think I'm gonna make it, because, like, I've been told that there's a system to Byakuran's last attack, but Byakuran's attack I'm always guaranteed to lose at least 2 lives to, so it's like, I don't know what to do there, or that to survive. Like, I don't get it. I've tried many things, but I don't quite know, you know, what... No, we're not getting another extra life. I'm just 1 UFO short, unfortunately, of getting my hands on 1 more extra life. So alas, despite my best efforts, this is how it ends. I only got 3 chances, so let's make the most of them. Because, yeah, it's always Byakuran's final attack that I know I need at least 2 extra lives for. So unless I do it amazing here, I don't see this happening. I can hear any... Well, I can't hear any... What a mysterious place. I can't sense anyone at all. Oh, the world of Dharma is filled with light. Are you the one who liberated this world? I finally found you. You're those yokai's boss, right? Yokai boss? Right, those yokai were trying to bring you back. Really? Even though I haven't been able to do anything for them for over 1,000 years. So there are still yokai who miss me. Well, who are you anyway? My name is Byakuran. I used to be a monk a long, long time ago. You seem to be a shrine maiden, am I right? Did you come down here to seal me away again? Oh yes, that's exactly right. You're another trespasser or oppressor of yokai, aren't you? You know, I realize that gods and Buddhas are no more than yokai. But yokai are hated and gods are worshipped. That's because humans decided it should be that way. Huh? Well, I've beaten gods, too. Yes, my skulls are full of the light of Buddha. From now on, I'll have to make sure I show my gratitude to those who freed me. I wonder if it'd be okay to leave you alone. I can't change your desire to eliminate all yokai. However, if you're going to seal me away again, I will resist you with all my strength. Yes, here we go. I'll be anyone who is a friend to the yokai. Humans haven't changed since my days in the temple. How foolish and self-centered you are. Now, in the name of the 3 treasures... Well, here we go. Now, considering my experience with some attacks, it might be possible, as long as I don't slip up on anything else, that maybe there's a slight chance, but again, the odds are very much against me, and considering how things have gone previously today, I don't see it happening. I'm gonna try to hold out, though, as best I can. Okay, this is the one where she continually fires at me, so I gotta be ready for that. Okay, is this the one? Okay, this is the easy attack. Oh no, this is a fast attack! This is a fast attack! I used a bomb there, come on! Okay, I need to always bomb here. So otherwise I'm not getting through that attack. Okay, this is normally an attack I'd have bad luck with. Okay, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten hit there. So, unfortunately, I'm making the move of using up bombs. I cannot afford any more lives lost if I want a chance on making it through the final attack alive. Oh, no, and this attack... Oh, no, yeah, we're not making it. Because I am not good with this attack either. Like, this attack, she goes all over the place, and it's like... With a move like this, the only way I see myself surviving without having to either bomb or lose a life is by simply waiting for the timer to run out. Except, with how difficult it is to dodge the large waves of bullets all at once, I don't see that happen. See? I knew this would happen. So I'm just going to use a bomb for this and just get through it. Because I don't like this attack. It's going to take a miracle at this point to win. It mainly comes down to figuring out that final attack. That's the main challenge, because that's the one where I know, like, I don't stand a chance if I don't have enough lives. So I've gotten good at avoiding this attack. There's definitely some challenge to it, but as long as you pay attention, you know, the typical close concentration, as I like to call it, you're able to manage through this attack. Like that. I don't know why I don't take those openings to grab some extra power. But yeah, I have to do amazing here and actually take the time to figure out that final attack. So that's the real obstacle here that's, like, costing me a good chunk of my extra lives. Is, like, that final attack. And it's the one I might want to go into practice mode for. Like, the one thing I have not done on the stream at all in like, my entire playthrough of Touhou is take the time to do practice mode. But now that I have a good read on what's challenging for me, I think I have a good plan moving forward as of what my objective is, knowing what particular attack is going. Why did I mean, I know bombs are going to be basically useless for the final attack anyway, but still, though, I kind of don't like using them since it at least buys me a bit of time to regather my thoughts and have a moment to breathe. I'm probably just going to be having to wait for the timer to run out here. Not that it matters since she doesn't usually drop anything special from beating her in these phases, other than, you know, being done with the attack faster. But I've got a good read now to successfully avoid this attack without much trouble. Only one extra life remaining. Unless I can figure out the pattern of those red bullets that she fires in the second half of this attack, I don't think I'm going to have enough lives to survive. So this first part's fine. So when I get to the red projectiles, that it's like, I am just too confused to, like, process everything and find good openings, because, like, and whatever openings there are, it's like, it's way too tight. That's the problem for me. Okay, these yellow projectiles, they've proven to be a bit of a challenge, but I've done well with them so far. It's mainly when we get to the red projectiles that we get a real challenge. Okay, that, I just didn't have enough time to process all of that. But now we're down to the final attack, and she's whipping out the red projectiles. Yep, I knew it. My brain immediately got fried immediately at the sight of the red projectiles, and that ended the run. Because that's going to be the serious challenges, like, and one of the main reasons why I need to make sure I have enough extra lives to get through this is specifically that when she whips out the red bullets on the final attack. So definitely, it's going to be one of those things where I might actually have to take Freezing Time's constant recommendation of using practice mode. Because clearly I'm going to need it here to figure that attack out. Anyway, let's go ahead and get a raid started on Twitch and call it a stream here. Great stream. Alright, are the streamers that I was looking at earlier still live? Okay. Yeah, still fairly close, but again, it's mainly those red bullets that it's like, my only chance is by tanking hits with plenty of extra lives. There's no other way. So I have to do amazing to stock up on lives, or I have to actually figure that attack out. And the only way I see myself doing that is like if there's a way I can directly practice that attack in particular in the. There's no other stream. I will be playing this game again. Don't worry. Are you talking about like on the channel, or are you talking about no one else playing Touhou at this time? Anyway. Wait, there's no other streams. Wait, what's not good on Twitch? Well, in terms of Touhou? I mean, there's plenty of channels I'm currently following as well that are currently playing some good games. So, here, let me close the game out and mute the desktop audio so you don't hear this. So I'm going to be opening up some streams. So, there's two options of some streamers I'm interested in rating. There is Mio's channel who's currently playing... Oh, no, wait, they're ending their stream. Never mind. They're literally right now ending their stream as well. Okay, we've got N4TSCH4N, who's a Japanese streamer currently playing some Hollow Knight. If you guys, I don't know if you guys are into Hollow Knight. It seems they're in the middle of the White Palace right now. So, I think I told them I'd be rating them earlier, so why don't I go ahead and rate them? So yeah, I'm gonna rate this streamer who's playing Hollow Knight. So yeah. So we want this streamer who's playing Hollow Knight. Alright, so in terms of my plan, as I mentioned, tomorrow I'm gonna be focusing a large chunk of the stream towards finishing the remaining 2 chapters, since I do need to have that finished quickly, so I'm going to have to focus a good chunk of the day towards that. I know classes just started and they're already piling up a lot up on me, but I think if I pace the other chapters properly and like I stream often throughout the week, I think I could develop a system where, you know, it won't be as overwhelming next time. I mean, classes did specifically start on Wednesday. But yeah, tomorrow, once I do get through my college assignments, I definitely am going to continue with my adventure in some of the optional content in Dark Souls, as well as, you know, continuing our New Game Plus playthrough to try and go for that other ending. So at this time, thank you everyone for watching, and if you enjoyed this and wish to see more of my content, feel free to, for those of you on YouTube, feel free to leave a like and subscribe. For those of you on Twitch, feel free to leave a follow. For those of you that wish to see other streaming platforms or other media platforms I'm on, I do also have a Discord server that there should be a link in my stream description. If not, I can post a link right now if you're interested. I do also have a Twitter account if you're interested in seeing what I'm up to on Twitter. So with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get the raid started. Alright, starting raid in... Wait, they don't accept incoming raids? What? Really? They don't accept raids? Okay, well that changes things, because the current channel I was interested in raiding currently does not allow raids. So I guess it's going to be a bit more open on who we raid today. Because most of the other channels I'm following aren't streaming anything interesting. I mean, I know one guy is streaming Elden Ring, but I haven't played Elden Ring yet, and I would prefer to avoid spoilers, since I haven't played it yet. But I guess we're going to have to do some looking around on the internet, so... if what Riz UFO has told me is true, then that means no one is playing Touhou right now, which it looks like they're right. So let's look around in my favorite categories, good old Hollow Knight and Dark Souls, to see who all is currently playing right now. Looks like we got one player that looks like they're playing some Dark Souls. That looks like they might be worth rating. Ooh, they're currently going up against Ornstein and Smog. We also got a couple of channels here that are playing. A few channels here that are playing Hollow Knight. Looks like there's some pretty good options. Let's see here. Okay, so there's quite a few options for Hollow Knight raids. So we can either go with this one. We got this one and this one. Ooh, a lot of different options here on who I could probably raid. So I'll definitely look at them carefully and see which one might be most worth raiding at this time. I also might check in with another streamer to figure out why the raid option doesn't work. Anyway. So we got this streamer here who is playing Hollow Knight. Okay, they seem relatively nice. Looks like they mostly just started playing. Huh. Okay, so will you need a spell practice? Like, are you saying that's something I might need to specifically download, or are you saying that, like, practice mode in this game doesn't work properly or something? I mean, I could try it again with some of the other shot types, since the main thing I'm trying to figure out is how I'm supposed to successfully avoid those red projectiles in the final attack, because those are the ones that are the real challenge. Because once I figure out those red projectiles, I won't need to worry that much about stocking up a ton of lives. I mean, I'd still feel safe stocking up on lives, but at least if I have runs where I get to Byakurin with not that many lives, I'll at least still feel like I have a chance at winning, depending on how it goes. Alright, are we absolutely... Okay, it's still not working. So I guess they're not open to raids. Okay, so, alright, got a couple of raid options here in terms of some streamers playing Hollow Knight. Seems a lot of them are failing it. Okay, that guy, I'm definitely not interested. Okay, so we got one streamer playing Dark Souls that I'm interested in raiding, and another player playing Hollow Knight that I'm interested in raiding. So let's, there's a program which allows you to practice any spell, though it'll take some time for me to get... I mean, I don't know if that's necessary, considering the fact that, again, there does exist a practice mode in the game. I mean, I get that, you know, for going to that specific attack, that could be useful, but I wouldn't think having to download separate programs would be necessary. I'd want to actually take the time to figure this out. I mean, I guess I could see the usefulness of a separate spell practice program, since, you know, it's one specific attack that I'm really wanting to figure out. Well, I'm definitely very unsure of who I want to raid here. Why don't we raid the Dark Souls streamer? They look like they could use a raid. So let's do that. So anyway, thanks for your offer, Freezing Time. I'll definitely consider it, since, again, specific spell card practice could be something that might be useful. There is only stage practice, since official spell practice exists only Touhou 8, 13, and some other games. True.
mean, again though, we'll see what happens when we get to that point and see what might be most necessary. For now, though, I'm gonna call it a stream here. Again, thanks for watching. Stay excellent, everyone. Let's get this raid started now that I have it working properly. See you next time, freezing time. Alright, let's raid this guy who's playing Dark Souls. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.